Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 385 live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV. Welcome to a very special early edition of the Archerverse TV. As a matter of fact, we have a very special show that we are bringing you this evening. Tonight is a celebration. We're going to reminisce. We're going to have a good time. We're going to watch some epic matches, and we're going to thank a very good friend of the Archerverse. The person that this show is entirely about and is surrounding. And, of course, that man is the silent assassin of the Archerverse, the TurretMan. And, of course, we'll talk a little bit more about that as people hop on board the Archer train, which will happen quicker than you would think. Sometimes they're lurking in shadows just waiting for that notification so they can pounce and cause villainy, so keep your eyes peeled. Speaking of which, we do need another set of eyes. And before we get into this very special broadcast, let me tell you, it is a smoking hot 11-match card. And it is a very, very special evening. Again, we are going to celebrate a very special person, so it is a very special show. We have championship matches all night long. We got some faction wars going on. It's going to be a brilliant evening of total non-stop wrestling action, as always. And it's going to be delivered with a bang, starting from the first match all the way to the main event. But before we get there, we have the dirt sheets, or at least what there is left of the dirt sheets. We kind of covered a lot of that last night, but I'm sure Woozy and I will figure something out. But we also have Between the Ropes, and speaking of Woozy, he is sitting by wondering why he is still riding the pine instead of sitting in the broadcast booth. So, welcome Woozy from Team 1 Woozy TV. Thanks for being on the broadcast. Welcome to episode number 385. Very special show today, Woozy, as you know.
Yes, very special.
Very special show. Yes, well, we do have a gentleman that has been riding the Archer train for over 350 episodes. And we're, of course, going to be celebrating that person this evening. We're going to thank that person for his time, for his efforts, for his friendship, and for everything he's done. And that, again, this is what this show is entirely about. We, of course, did a very special tribute show for the great Glenola. Then we did one for Santa Claus. And now it is time for the silent assassin of the Archerverse, which is, of course, Mr. T. And Mr. T doesn't like to be thrown in the spotlight. But we are throwing him under the bus tonight. That is it. That is all. He can't do nothing about it. We're putting him in the spotlight. We are going to shower him with some compliments and some love, and he deserves it all. He deserves it all. He's a busy man, working man, family man, has his own channel and stream to maintain and run, and yet he still finds time to always be here to have a good time with us at the Archerverse, even help the Archerverse, and he does many things. And again, we'll talk a little bit more about that in just a little while as people show up, because we want everybody to celebrate the TurretMan. We want everybody to know what he's done for over 350 episodes, and we're going to make sure that happens tonight. But did you find anything in the dirt sheets? I don't even know. I haven't even looked. I should. I'm ashamed of myself right now.
I'm ashamed too. I didn't look either.
I'm looking literally right now for the first time today. I am ashamed. I apologize. So, all right, let's have a look. Let's see what's crack-a-lackin' today. It's early in the day, too. We already know about Mandy Rose. Ooh, Malachi. This is from 7 hours ago. Malachi Black speaks out for the first time after AEW departure. Interesting. WrestlingNews.co, and it was by Andrew Ravens. So it says, Malachi Black speaks out for the first time after AEW departure. Malachi Black gave an emotional speech following a match at Prestige Wrestling's Perseverance event on Saturday night. Perseverance is what it says. My English is great already. This is going to be a fantastic show. Event on Saturday night in Pomona, California. As previously reported, AEW talent believes that Black has been released from his AEW contract, although AEW has not officially announced his departure. Raj Giri first reported that Black requested his release, but it was denied at the time. His last AEW match was at All Out when House of Black lost to Sting, Miro, and Darby Allin. That's a damn shame, really, when you think about it. But anyways, because that would have been a great opportunity to put the House of the Black over Because Sting doesn't.
would've.
You know, I understand Miro's probably frustrated because they really haven't used him well at all. You know, the greener pastures were more like, you know, they cut the grass too short and burned it in the sunlight. But, I mean, Darby Allin is not in need of a victory. Sting most certainly doesn't need to be put over. And I understand, again, Miro was stuck in the middle there, but that would have been a great opportunity to put the House of Black over and do something with them. Because they haven't really done much with the House of Black. They put them together, they made them to appear to be this dominant force that they wanted to push forward, and then nothing really came about of it, really. Well, just a couple of things here and there, you know?
And
So,
Blind Locksmith.
Blind Locksmith already in the house, welcome in. Speaking of which, I should open my dashboard.
You should, though.
Yeah, you know what happened?
remember we're on Twitch, not YouTube.
Yeah. You smartass. Because I did that, well, I did that last night. I literally opened my Twitch dashboard and I'm thinking, why does it not show me live? We've been live for 40 minutes. Let's go. Because at that point I'd been doing a bunch of other stuff. And we had so I didn't need the dashboard yet. And then I'm like, oh, right, we're on YouTube. YouTube dashboard. There we go. But yeah, that was fun. But yeah, welcome in TBS. Welcome into the show. And so yeah, back to the article. It says his last AEW match was. Well, we already read that. Following the match, Black took a bow and blew a kiss to the fans, which led to speculation that it was Black saying goodbye to AEW and its fans. Earlier this month, Black was pulled from a Northeast Wrestling event due to health issues. Black noted in his speech that he is looking to recalibrate himself at this time. He said, look, on a real note, I understand that all you have questions, what I am doing, where I am going. Look, on a serious note, in due time, I will answer the majority of these questions. However, for the last 22 years of my life, I have never once taken a step back and recalibrated my life. I took a chance to kind of look back at stuff I've done in ring, but also the stuff I've done outside of the ring. I've never done that because I've always had this attitude like, you know, when they give the horses with the flap on the side of their head so they can't look to the side. I've done that for my entire professional career because I had this one attitude towards wrestling, which was you got to think globally, not locally, because if you think locally, you're going to get stuck in one place. That applies to everything. By the way, if you want to branch out, you cannot be worried about the little things. You've all been fantastic. Please allow me a few weeks, maybe a few months to just recalibrate myself. I promise you this is not goodbye. This is just we'll see each other soon. And that's about all it says. It says they'll keep everybody updated as updates come to them regarding Malachi Black.
I found something too.
Okay.
This was posted. This was also posted 7 hours ago.
Okay.
WWE played White Rabbit last night at live event as Bray Wyatt returned. Rumors heat up.
Yeah. But Karrion Kross is referred to as the White Rabbit.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, or was previous to being in WWE, of course. I don't think they referred to that in NXT, but before, yeah, he was referred to as the White Rabbit. So I'm assuming that's his new theme song. Bray Wyatt is not coming in the month of September, folks.
He is not, no.
And I'm sure we're all going to speculate that he's going to show up for Halloween Havoc, but is he really? Because it's an NXT event. Unless he's going to show up at the Archiverse, which probably will happen. Let's be honest. Because we are the premier promotion, baby. We have all the talent, and they want to entertain the fans like never before. So the Fiend will most likely be at the Archiverse Halloween Havoc. However, it is NXT Halloween Havoc. Are we going to assume that the Fiend goes back to NXT? Or unless Raw or SmackDown do a special Halloween show, are they going to waste his return on a special Halloween show? I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I could see him returning closer to November, closer to Survivor Series. That's what I think. I think Bray Wyatt. Yeah, go ahead.
The Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble.
Well, no, because that's when they're bringing Cody Rhodes back. They can't overshadow one another.
No, they can't.
Right? I think Wyatt comes back closer to Survivor Series. And I don't know what the plan would be. I mean, they do need people to challenge the bloodline.
They do.
And perhaps Wyatt returns with a new family. A fiendish family, hopefully. I'm really hoping the Fiend returns and not just another iteration of Bray Wyatt, because we never got to finish the Fiend story, man. We want the Fiend to return.
No.
Right? I mean, I'll be happy with whatever he does, but I really want the Fiend to return. Not just another iteration of Bray Wyatt. Yeah. Life is great. What's going on, my friend? Welcome on in.
And Boss Apollo, how you doing today?
And Boss Apollo is on the broadcast. What's going on, boss? How you feeling today? You feeling better today?
The same.
The same? Yeah. Little is feeling rough today himself, so he won't be on the broadcast. He'll probably be popping into the chat at some point. But yeah, we actually covered the White Rabbit story yesterday. Let's see what else here. Logan Paul is going to have some backup when he wrestles Roman Reigns at WWE Crown Jewel. This is from 5 hours ago. Wrestling News. Let's face it, he needs some backup. He needs some backup because he's not just facing Roman Reigns. There's the whole bloodline there. There's 4 of them. Logan Paul needs to bring a whole bunch of people with him, but Logan Paul is going to have some backup when he wrestles Roman Reigns. This is WrestlingNews.co, Paul Davis. So it looks like Logan Paul will have someone in his corner when he wrestles Roman Reigns at WWE Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia. Logan's brother Jake Paul indicated on Twitter that he might fly out to Saudi Arabia to watch the match. Jake will fight Anderson Silva in a boxing match a week before the Crown Jewel show. At the press conference in Las Vegas on Saturday, Logan talked about how many people Reigns had around him, and Logan said he didn't have anyone with him. Now it looks like we may see his brother Jake getting physical in a WWE ring as well. Jake tweeted, "Logan is the definition of anything is possible. 2 matches in WWE, and he's challenging for the belt. I might have to come to Saudi Arabia for this. This will likely generate even more publicity for WWE. The idea behind Logan Paul's signing is that he has a huge following, and he could bring some new eyeballs to the product. WWE got a lot of mainstream media coverage for the press conference on Saturday, so thus far things are working out as according to plan." Now, that said, who watches mixed martial arts? Everybody know who Anderson Silva is?
Of course.
Right, okay. The legend. Now, here's the thing, in my opinion, because if he had went to boxing, you know what? If he had went to boxing at a younger age, he probably would have ended up being one of the great boxers in history. Because, first of all, he has a boxing background. He also has a Muay Thai boxing background, an MMA background, right? Like, his hands are grease lightning. And look what he did to Julio Chavez Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Look what he did to Julio Chavez Jr. He whooped that ass.
Oh, no, I don't hope.
Jake Paul could lose this. Jake Paul could lose this. I'm not saying he's gonna, because I think if Jake Paul connects, he's got a good hook, and he's got a good overhand right. And I think if he manages to catch Silva, he's going to knock Silva out. But if he does not knock Silva out, he could lose this fight on points alone. Because do you think he's faster than Silva? I don't know. I know Silva's 40, what? 40?
Yeah, 45. He's 45.
So I know but he's still so fast, and don't forget he's been a martial artist his whole life, which is why he's got that elasticity still in his bones, in his bones, but in his body, his ligaments. So he's still goddamn fast for a 40-plus-year-old man, you know. But Jake Paul, I think, could knock him out though too. Yeah, I just wish he'd fight boxers. Listen, if you want to be a legitimate boxer, be a boxer. Fight boxers. You know, you don't see, AJ challenging wrestlers, and Tyson Fury challenging basketball players. You know what I mean? They're not doing that. They're challenging themselves and their skills against the best in the world at what they do. And you're not going to do that very often anyways with a mixed martial artist, because although they have great striking, it's a different kind of striking. It's different. The boxing is a sweet science, and any boxer will outbox somebody that's never actually boxed before. It's just the way it is. As long as they were good at it, as long as they became good at it.
That is so true.
Right? But if those boxers who have boxed their entire career step foot in that octagon, boxers all have those chicken legs. First of all, they're going to lose those first and foremost. They're probably going to get kicked out, and then they're going to get snapped off like twigs. I mean, look what happened to, what was his name? Lights Out, what was the heavyweight boxer that came in and got smoked out by Randy Couture? It was,
no idea. I don't watch.
I can't. Any other time, but now I could remember his name. But anyways, it doesn't matter. Do you guys think? First of all, what do you think of Jake Paul facing Anderson Silva? Secondly, do you think he can beat Silva, or do you think Silva finds a way to be resilient and upstage Jake Paul here? Because I believe Jake Paul is still undefeated, is he not?
I think he is.
I mean, for whatever that is worth. Like I said, he's not even fighting boxers, so he's still fighting. He's still fighting, so there's that, right?
He's fighting MMA people.
We're not fighting. He's boxing. I like to separate those two, because boxing and fighting are separate. MMA is fighting. Boxing is boxing. Boxing is,
Yeah, he's still undefeated. But what I don't like about it, he is fighting all these. He's fighting all these people that's like in their 50s and 40s. He's not really fighting. He's not really fighting nobody. So to me, we already see how he off for it. Oh, you haven't fought nobody.
Life is Great says, honestly, just because I have a general dislike for Jake Paul, I hope he gets you shit rocked. Well, listen, believe you me, there's a lot of people that want to see Jake Paul get knocked out. And I think if he fought an actual boxer, it's more likely, but again, Anderson Silva could be the one to do it. I don't know if he's going to do that, but if Jake Paul doesn't knock out Anderson Silva, I would think that Anderson Silva would be able to outpoint Jake Paul, because I just think even at 40-plus years old, I believe Jake Paul is not as fast as Anderson Silva is still. I don't know. What do you guys think?
No, I don't think, well, I saw him boxing, though. He not, Jake Paul not really that fast either.
No.
He's not really that fast.
No.
And I think that for order to win this match, he gotta knock out Silva for him to win this match.
That's what I think too. I mean, unless it's all predetermined, we don't know, right? Because these are not professional boxing matches, so we don't know, right? Do we? I mean, it could be predetermined for all we know. I don't know.
Exactly.
But
yeah, we don't know what goes on in boxing.
Yeah. See, I thought he was going to end up fighting Mike Tyson, and he ended up fighting Anderson Silva. I was like, whoa. But I think Mike Tyson had hurt him. I really do.
Yeah,
I just don't. Because he might. If he's faster than Tyson at all, I saw Tyson working. He looks pretty goddamn fast for a 50-year-old man.
He is.
And by the way, I don't want him punching me in the face. So I mean, there's that too. No, really, Mike Tyson, fuck that shit. I mean, you gotta pay me a lot of. No, really, you better open your big fat wallet if you think I'm stepping in the ring with Mike Tyson. I mean, if you put a big enough amount of zeros on the end of it, sure, I'll let him punch me out, because then at least I'll have money left over after I'm finished paying for my doctor bills to fix my shit. Like, he's no joke. Look when he roughed the guy up on the plane. He wasn't even being overly aggressive, and he still hurt that guy.
He wasn't, not at all.
No, he was just ruffling him up a little bit. He didn't even, he didn't full on. I mean, if he he would have killed that guy. You know what I mean?
Easily, and I think if
that guy's lucky, and the judge, anybody that took a look at that situation, nobody was charging him or nothing. Nope. Because they asked the judge what they thought. And they basically said, listen, you can only harass somebody, especially when you're locked in an airplane cabin for a long period of time. You know what I mean? And you're harassing somebody that's, no, especially a Mike Tyson. What are you thinking, anyways? Like, what are you looking for? 15 minutes of fame? You can go tell your buddies, "Hey, I got punched in the face by Mike Tyson."
For real.
Like, good for you. You almost died on an airplane.
That'd be like 5 minutes of fame. He'd walk up to you, look at you for 5 minutes, and just punch you. And good night. I'm going to sleep.
That is not the way I want to get 15 minutes of fame. You know what I mean? Piss off Mike Tyson. Like, that's a great idea. Like, what if they weren't able to control him, but he, went completely off the hook on you? Or, you get off the plane and he just follows you around until he finally gets you cornered and dummies you. Like, hey, anything is possible. The other person I would not want to piss off on the street is Brock Lesnar.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I gotta tell you, if I was in the same vicinity as Brock Lesnar and I even thought for a second he was pissed at me, I would steal a car and leave. I would. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. That guy is a freak of nature. Like, I just don't want anything to do with that crap. I mean, he's not even a normal human being.
Nope, he ain't normal at all.
Mark Henry.
Oh, there's another guy. Yeah, could you imagine him squeezing the life out of you? Like, that is a big, thick dude. Big, thick dude. At one point, he was that big and only had just over 4% body fat. Like, that's how muscular that son of a bee was. Like, holy shit. That is crazy, right? So, but anyways, yeah, it looks like Logan Paul's going to possibly have some backup in the name of Jake Paul. But, I mean, when you've got the entirety of the bloodline, is that going to make a difference?
Nope.
What, so Jake and Logan are going to beat up all four of them? Well, I think they better find some friends.
I think they should move a different approach instead of giving him a title shot right away.
Because you got Solo Sikoa, you got Sami Zayn, you got Roman Reigns, Jimmy Uso, Jey Uso. On one side of the ring. On the other side you got Logan Paul and Jake Paul.
So there doesn't appear... Sorry, go ahead.
How is that going to work? 5-on-2?
I see a couple of more interesting things to touch base on the dirt sheets, and that's about it. One of them, Eric Bischoff, this is from about 6 hours ago, Wrestling Headlines. Eric Bischoff talks how big the NWO would have been if Hulk Hogan wasn't the third man. So, again, it's WrestlingHeadlines.com, and it's Andrew Ravens. So Eric Bischoff shared his opinion on a hypothetical questioning regarding the NWO during the latest episode of his 83-week podcast. Bischoff talked about how big the group would have been if Hulk Hogan wasn't the third man to join the group after Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. He said, "I think it still would have been. If it would have been Sting, I think people would look back at it and go, wow, that was really cool. That was a great story. That was a great angle because of the way Scott and Kevin came in and the mystery. There hadn't been a mystery in wrestling for a long time at that point," Bischoff said. "I think people were asking the question, who was the third man? And that in and of itself made it a good angle or a good storyline. I think better way to say it, but it certainly wouldn't have had the impact. Nothing against Sting. Sting is a phenomenal performer, but nothing but respect for him. But Hogan turning heel, nothing. No one could have made a bigger impact in that moment than Hulk Hogan, and that's why we're still talking about it today." And he's absolutely correct, because the entire world, the entire professional wrestling world from coast to coast was turned upside down on its fucking head when everybody, and let me tell you, I remember getting phone calls from my friends when I was watching it go, "Man, Hulk Hogan just turned heel, look at this, I'm watching WCW. I mean, people were talking about the shit, right? It was a crazy time period. It really, really was, and it was awesome. But the heat Hulk Hogan got because he had just turned his back on all his Hulkamaniacs, right? It was awesome. And so, yeah, for that reason alone, because Hulk Hogan turning heel was such a big deal, him being the third man immediately catapulted the NWO into infamy. Legendary status right off the bat, and they knew it. And if you remember, we didn't know it was Hulk Hogan. They did an excellent job with that. And there's one thing WCW did a very good job with, was hiding Hulk Hogan. There was a whole lot of other people that we were all guessing that. But I remember at one point we had like Sting, Goldberg. Who else was it, boss? That we were trying to figure out who might join Nash and Hall. Like there was a whole bit.
Sting, Goldberg, Booker T.
Oh yeah, that's right. Booker T was rumored, at one point to be joining the NWO. Yeah.
Sting, Goldberg, Booker T. Who was it? Who else was it?
There was somebody else too. I know, and I can't think of it off the top.
Who was that other person? Sting, Goldberg, Booker T.
X-Pac.
I don't know if X-Pac was ever rumored, but I guess that would have made sense at the time, though.
It would have. Who was that other person?
I know, I can't think of it either. We should look it up. Well, we said Sting. You know, Sting was rumored. There was a rumor of Goldberg back in the day. There was Booker T. There was a few different people that were rumored to be the third man to join Nash and Hall. You know, but at that time, we even speculated, like we didn't know the NWO was going to take off. We just thought it was a third member of the Outsiders. Right? We thought it was a third member. That was the other thing. It could have been somebody else from WWF at the time that was, crossing that red line. We did not know it. The Hulk Hogan thing was absolutely brilliant, and it garnered. That was the trigger right there. Bam! People started paying attention, and the Monday Night Wars were set ablaze.
Okay. I'll leave this with the. I found this as Endo Conspiracy.
Why is Blind Locksmith talking about a condom? I am so confused now. While you're reading, I'm just catching up with the chat here because I am super intrigued now.
Okay, I say, it said NWO Conspiracy, 10 wrestlers who were rumored to join NWO. But I'll save it for the dirt.
Okay.
Well, I found it though.
Life is Great said, I'd be terrified to meet Bobby Lashley. Actually, Bobby Lashley, they say, is, he's not an intimidating presence when you meet him at a meet and greet or whatever.
They say he's a very nice guy.
Yeah, he's a very nice fella, yeah. Well, he was he was an Army Ranger and shit, so, I mean, he's got manners and...
Archer, it's time to do the...
Yo, Mr. T's in the house! Welcome, Mr. T. The man of the hour is here, ladies and gentlemen. The man that the show is all dedicated to. Surrounding the Turret Man is what we are doing right now. And by the way, before we get the show started, and seeing how Mr. T is here, I'm sure a lot of people, anybody that's been to Mr. T's channel and watched him stream, he's a variety streamer, he's played different games, you probably have a few different ideas of what the theme is going to be about. Now, what I did do was I did have a little bit of extra little bit of knowledge that some of you may or may not know. Of course, the Turret Man has a secret love, aside from things like Kirby and Zelda and other things that he likes to play. And I remembered that piece, and I utilized it to create tonight's show. The theme for tonight's tribute and celebration, our thanks to Mr. T for being such a great friend of the Archiverse, and we're going to get to that here in a minute. It's going to be, I think you're going to be very entertained, and if you look beside Marcus Stevens there on the screen, you might get a little idea of what might happen or what could happen as we, head down this thrill ride that will be our tribute show for the Turret Man. It's going to be a fun evening. And by the way, sorry, what?
What is his shout out again? Is exclamation T?
Well, his shout out is Mr. T. The Turret Man is in the house. And again, ladies and gentlemen, the show is all about the Turret Man. He is the silent assassin of the Archiverse. And if you don't understand why, we are going to explain just a little bit about why. For those of you that are newer, or if you haven't for some strange reason already visited the Turret Man's channel, and can we get, yes, did we get a shout out? Exclamation point T, I believe it is. So that you can all go over and check out his channel and make sure you're following if you're not, because it is always a great time over there. Very humble gentleman. But this show is again, like we did for the great Glenola, like we did for Christian Cool, and because they are staples, they are pillars of the Archiverse, and the Archiverse would not be what it is, it would not work the way it does, would not look as fantastic as it does, and would not be evolving and growing like it is if it wasn't for these three gentlemen. And just like Cool, and just like Glenola, so, and I actually wrote this up, and I'm going to read it live. It's one thing to write it out and have everybody read it. I'm going to read this live because it's definitely meaningful. Anyone that knows the Turret Man, whether it be Christian Cool, Bromer, the Wolfman, or anyone else that knows Mr. T, knows how humble and polite, how charismatic, fun, and purely entertaining he is when you drop by his channel. But what some don't realize is how much he has done to help make this channel, our channel, that we have all come to know and love, thrive, evolve into the beast that it has become. So for over 350 episodes, the Turret Man has been an unwavering supporter, a follower, a subscriber, a confidant, an ear lent when it's needed, a content creator, and first and foremost, he's been a friend to both myself and everybody else that visits the Archiverse on a frequent basis. He is a friend to all of us and even family. From emotes, banners, and logos to storyline ideas we run by him, content that we present him for his unbiased opinion, to his simply lurking on an evening where he's too busy to be able to interact but wants to support the channel. The Turret Man, yeah, even though I actually wrote this and I'm going to skip that, but I think I speak for everyone, Mr. T, when I say thank you for over 350 episodes. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for your brilliant ideas and content. Thank you for your opinions. Thank you for your subscriptions. Thank you for being one of the longest followers. And thank you for your lurks. And first and foremost, Mr. T, thank you for purely and simply just being you. And tonight is for you, about you, and it is just our way to give back for all the things you've done selflessly and appreciatively, graciously, humbly for myself, and I think everybody will tell you, again, this is our channel, and so you have done this for everybody, for all of us. We appreciate you very much, and we thank you, Mr. T. Anything you guys want to add?
Just thank you, Mr. T, for everything you've done for the Archiverse. We appreciate you.
Yeah, we appreciate everything you did and being here and keep up the good work. Appreciate everything you do.
Definitely, always appreciated. And again, we call him the silent assassin of the Archiverse because he isn't quite. He doesn't like to be thrown in the spotlight, which is why he's not on the broadcast all the time. And he's not always in the chat room causing villainy with all you bunch of villains and rabid wolves. But he does lurk. He does have things to do. He is a very busy man. Again, he's a family man, right? He's got his own channel. He's got that to maintain. He's a working man. He's a fantastic human being. And that's why this show is for him, and that's why he deserves everything we're doing for him tonight. And Mr. T, I really hope you enjoy everything from the matches to the show to the arena to the ring. It's all for you, my friend. Thank you. And we're going to get to that show here in just a few minutes. We only have one thing left for the dirt sheets. And then we're going to continue on and start the show because Woozy has a couple lists, I got a couple lists, Boss probably has a couple lists. So we're going to have ourselves a party, watch some great matches. And Mr. T, by the way, I have a very special matchup for you tonight. Actually, so does Glenola. So does Glenola. So what happened? France with 2 L's actually exploded Johnny Braddock's championship, right? We know this. And it couldn't have come at a worse time. France is just having a good time. It's part of the show. No big deal, right? You know, it bothered us because Johnny Braddock is an OG. He's been around since the Archerverse 1.0, and that one championship that always eluded him was the Archerverse World Championship. He finally got it, even defended it. Then he won the Submission Championship. He was on a roll. It was a historic run for Johnny Braddock, who is normally most of the time in the tag team division, and it was kind of exploded with no follow-up of a match request. It kind of seemed to be out of place, but Glenola has put together a matchup and redeemed a matchup. He would like that matchup to be tonight, so it will be the main event of the evening when Johnny Braddock and Big Money Marcus Stevens are going to battle it out in a last man standing match for the vacant Archerverse World Championship. Now that said, we also have a very special matchup for Demolition tonight, and we're going to get to that first and foremost in just a little while. Again, we do have one more thing to touch on the dirt sheets, and then we're going to get things rocking and rolling. But I hope you guys all enjoy the show. I've put many weeks into putting this show together, for everything from the video package to the ring to the images I found to put on the ring. And I hope you enjoy it. Mr. T, you first and foremost, this is for you, so I hope you have a great time. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a thrill ride. 11 matches. We have about 7 championship matches. Perhaps more, I don't know. I can't count. But anyways, we're going to get to the show in just a moment. The one more thing, I don't know if you guys have anything to add as well, but the one more thing I would like to add to the dirt sheets is, it's again from Wrestling Headlines. Chris Jericho says Vince McMahon thought he was bluffing when he took the deal with AEW. Interesting, yeah? Again, WrestlingHeadlines.com, and it's published by Joey G. Says, on the latest edition of Talk is Jericho, the Demo God spoke about his decision to sign with AEW back in 2019 and how the conversation with former WWE Chairman Vince McMahon went when he told him he was taking the deal. Jericho says that McMahon initially thought he was bluffing, then was surprised that he actually wasn't returning. Highlights are available below, but you can't see them. He said, I did give WWE a chance, though. I did give them a chance. I said, here's the offer that I've gotten from the new company. And I was told to. Vince said, take it. So I think he thought I was bluffing. And when I took it, then about a week later, he's like, you took it? I said, yeah. He said, can you get out of it? I said, no, you told me to take it. Why would I try to get out of it? And he says that Vince asked him about the TV deals and other details he couldn't discuss. And then he's like, who's kind of bringing in guys? Who is a broker to get guys to come in? That's what Vince is asking me. And it's like, I'm thinking, well, it's me, but I don't want to tell him that. And he's asking me all these, what kind of TV deal? You can't ask me these questions. So it looks like after a while, Vince kept putting me into some kind of back him in the corner, questioning about what was going on with AEW, trying to get more information out of him as he was now on the inside, so to speak. So, interesting.
Very.
Yeah, so that's about it for me. I don't see anything else in the dirt sheets I want to cover. Do you have anything you want to add?
No.
No? Boss, no, you're good? Now here's a question. Which of you two gents want to... you guys going to arm wrestle to see who gets the first dirt sheet? Do not get me involved. I am not separating you two. I will ban you both, and you can sit in a corner with a dunce cap. That's what will happen. So you got to have a sportsman-like arm wrestle here to see who gets to take the first list for between the ropes. So while you're deciding in arm wrestling, oh, you're going to take it. He says he can take you, boss. Did you hear that? I believe he just said he could take you in arm wrestle.
Because honestly, the coalition is better than when Public Enemy. Is that what they're calling themselves nowadays?
Oh, taking a shot at the Public Enemy. This is a tribute show, and you guys are starting to act. You guys are causing villainy here amongst one another, taking shots at each other's camps. Here we go. The Coalition versus the Public Enemy. You'd think you had a match tonight. But anyway, so you want to take the Between the Ropes list first?
Yeah.
Okay, so while we're doing that, Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is showtime and go time for this special tribute show for the TurretMan. So let's get things rocking and rolling. Episode number 385 live. Let's go.
Hey, Leo, Titan G is, Elijah Archer.
And here we go. 11 matches of pure fire. A very special tribute show to the TurretMan. And if anybody's wondering, yes, it is a Ninja Turtles themed event card tonight. I know a lot of people were probably expecting the Legends of Zelda, Kirby, a lot of things were probably running through people's minds when they were thinking, what is Archer going to put together for a tribute show for the TurretMan? But I happen to know that he has a secret love. He has a secret love, ladies and gentlemen, and that happens to be the Ninja Turtles. He'll tell you himself he loves the Turtles, and I remembered that coming out in a conversation. And therefore, I wanted to do something just a little bit special, a little bit, something that nobody would expect, because again, I bet you a lot of you expected to see Kirby or Legend of Zelda or some other theme such as that. I mean, he is a variety streamer, he does play a lot of different games, but, again, I remembered a conversation. And the TurretMan is a Ninja Turtles fan through and through, so I wanted to make this night just a little extra special, because the fact that I would remember a conversation we had many months ago, because it's not like he sits and plays Ninja Turtles games all the time. It's not like he plays Kirby, right? He plays Zelda. He plays many things, really, but the Ninja Turtles, a secret love of his, and I wanted to make sure that I added that into the evening. And a very special matchup for the TurretMan, Demolition teaming up with Leonardo and Donatello, and they are taking on Imperium in the first match of the night. That is how we're going to set the tone for the evening. And Mr. T, I hope that your correlation, your alliance with the Ninja, I hope you guys have at least trained together, because Imperium is no joke. They are going to be looking to eat you guys alive, and turtle soup is very delicious. I just want to mention that out first and foremost. I just want to, but it is. It really is. If you ever had, and they eat a lot of pizza, so that'd be like pizza-flavored turtle soup. I mean, Walter could be hungry. I mean, we always hungry for championship gold, but he could be a little famished from all the training. A turtle is definitely a delicious snack. I just bring you that information. That's all I'm saying. I'm not implying anything. I'm not saying they're going to carve him up. No. Hopefully Leonardo left his swords, backstage, or if Walter or Alexander Wolf get to hold one of those, it's going to be slice and dice time. But first match of the night. Now, do we want to open the betting lines? I'm not going to make anybody pay for them tonight, but should we open the betting lines tonight? Tribute show. Do we want to bet on these matches?
No.
Woozy does not want to bet on the matches.
Nah.
Boss does not want to bet on the matches. Does anybody else want to bet on matches? You let me know. Oh, T says do it. Okay. All right, give me a moment. I don't know why my quick edits always keep resetting themselves lately and taking stuff off of my quick edits. Drives me crazy.
I'm sure it does.
All right, that should do the trick. All right, here we go. All right, so let's get the matchup underway. I can get the betting line open up while these guys are making their way to the squared circle. It is showtime and go time. Demolition and the Ninja Turtles taking on Imperium. Let's go. And I hand the floor over to you, Woozy, and I'll set up the betting line while you go down your list.
My first list of the night is, or the day, I should say, is from the Sportster. The 10 best underdogs in WWE history. And it was published just last year. So this is current, or so to speak. Number 10, Barry Horowitz. Do you know who that is, Archer?
Who'd you say?
Barry Horowitz.
Barry Horowitz, yes, I do know who that is, yeah. He was mostly a jobber, but he was actually oddly enough, he was actually a very good wrestler. But he used to come out and pat himself on the back, and then he'd get into the ring after this cocky entrance, and then he would get beat up by somebody. But he would, no, he did. But again, he was actually a very, very good wrestler. I liked him.
It says here, journeymen like Barry Horowitz were never expected to win matches. But then it happened that GWF Light Heavyweight Champion was able to score a pinfall victory over a worthy, overconfident Skip on Wrestling Challenge. Ben Leonard Skip challenged Horowitz to last 10 minutes on Superstars. Once again, Horowitz was able to overcome the odds. It all culminated in one big match at SummerSlam 95, where Horowitz was once again victorious and spent the next few months being cheered on as an ultimate underdog. Number 9.
All right. And here comes Leonardo and Donatello, the Ninja Turtles, a.k.a. the Mean Street Posse. Let's go!
Number 2 is
Complete Geek TV in the house. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate that. CGTV thinks he's hiding and ducking the Archivers. CGTV, don't you think we forgot about you, sir? One of the gentlemen that of course made it possible to have the new game engine to evolve the Archiverse into an entirely brand new, godly, sexy beast. You, sir, will have a tribute show too. Don't you think you're getting away from the Archiverse and us rabid wolves? We will hunt you down and bite your ankles, sir. And here comes Imperium. Walter going to be hunting down some turtles, or are the Ninja Turtles going to open a can of whoop ass with Demolition? This is going to be fire. Let's go. Sorry, Woozy, go ahead.
Number 9 is the 1, 2, 3 kid.
Favorite match, I'm just going to get this out of the way now, but my favorite match with the 1, 2, 3 kid was when he got that roll up on Razor Ramon and beat him and shocked the world by picking up a victory over Razor Ramon. I thought that was hilarious. And it was well played out and done, by the way. Well played out and done.
Similar to Barry Horowitz, Sean Waltman also came up through GWF and traveled the world on Raw. He was several different names like the Camel Case Kid or the Cannonball Kid. We were coming up against Razor Ramon. After scoring an upset pinfall on Razor, the bad guy challenged him and coined up 10 grand, which the kid snatched and ran out of the arena with. Despite not winning the match, Kid's biggest match during this era and perhaps his career was challenging for the WWE title against Bret Hart in one of the best matches on Raw.
Teams are assembled in their corners. What's going to be the
Number 8.
One of the best matches on Raw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 8 was Jeff Hardy. When you get your start in a tag team and you're a smaller guy, it's easy to feature you as an underdog. When you go out as a single star, there's seldom a fan who doesn't remember back finally to Jeff Hardy's attempt to defeat the Deadman in a ladder match, which made Jeff's career even in defeats.
CCTV calling out the TurretMan. He's like, is Turret even here for his own tribute? Clearly, CGT came in after we introduced Mr. T.
I think so.
Yeah. We gave Mr. T his very, very special introduction tonight.
We did. Or Archer did.
Time in many moons. Tribute show had to be done.
It did. I agree. Yeah, I remember that ladder match that we're talking about.
He's ejected from the ring.
With Jeff and Taker. That was a good match.
Yeah, Jeff and Taker was a good match, actually. I think that was actually a very underrated match. Doesn't get talked about enough, actually.
No, it don't.
Making that shoulder vulnerable.
The love for Hardy only grew years later as he would eventually have a feud and partnership with Triple H, which led...
It's okay, CGTV. Nobody's perfect. But we appreciate you for being here. Here to celebrate the TurretMan. I'm curious what wrestling moves the Turtles know. Well, I mean, they're ninjas. They probably know lots of wrestling moves. Grappling happens to be a big part of their syllabus. You'll be probably surprised. Of course, I say that, but I don't actually know. So there's that. That's not funny. How dare you laugh at me? Somebody ban Woozy, please. How dare you stir the pot at the beginning of the show? Ghastly. What are you related to Christian Cool? What is wrong with you? You've been hanging out with Glenola again? I've told you not to hang out with Glenola. He is a villainous, traitorous little guy. He will mind meld you. He is not a good example. He is not finer than Frog's hair. That is lies. Propaganda.
I've been hanging out with Outcast Gameplays a lot.
Outcast Gameplays, well, that'll mess your mind up too, because while you're talking to him, you're actually thinking, what the hell did he just say? So you go through days of conversations, you're agreeing to everything he's saying. At the end of the day, you have no clue about half of what he said. You've got words here and there.
Yeah, that is true.
It is. He talks 100 miles an hour.
Have you been in partnership with...
I don't talk 100 miles an hour. I just talk a lot.
You do.
How dare you? You weren't supposed to agree to that. What are you doing?
Bad quick. You know you do.
CGTV thinks the Turtles are cheating, apparently.
They could be, but we don't see anything today.
He says the shell probably helps when getting dropped. He's probably right about that, actually. You know what I want to see? You know what I want to see? You guys probably want to see it too. You're just currently not thinking about it. Does anybody else want to see one of the Ninja Turtles do a spin-a-rooney?
Yeah.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! That'd be awesome. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but that would be very cool.
That would.
Yeah.
Number 7, I wouldn't believe this. As an underdog, CM Punk. I would consider him an underdog.
Sorry, CM Punk for what?
Being an underdog.
CM Punk's an underdog?
Mm-hmm.
411-day championship reign underdog? I mean, pardon me if I'm wrong. Maybe I even have the math off there. Can we fact check that? Can we fact check how long CM Punk's title reign was for Mr. Underdog, please? I just curious off the top of my head.
434 days.
Oh, I was off by a ghastly 23 days. I should ban myself. So yeah, 434-day world champion underdog. Absolutely, continue.
After this list, I will have it.
Oh, God, Noah's in the house. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. Welcome into the show. TurretMan is here. We've been celebrating. Right now, he's wrestling with turtles, and I know that's weird. But, you know, you happen to run with the Wolfpack, so you know all about weird. It shouldn't be that much of a surprise. You guys bring a giant cosplay costume party every time you show up to the ring. So Mr. T and Demolition thought they would have some fun and invite the Ninja Turtles.
Archer, you want
I mean, I blame you guys for that.
You want another name added to your list?
What's that?
Want another name added to the list?
Named added to the list?
Yeah.
Which one?
The Archerverse list.
I have one of those.
Yes. And
oh, you're telling me... I didn't ask what list. I know what list. The list. The only list. The list of Archer. Who am I adding?
Eric Blatterberg.
What's his name?
Eric Blatterberg.
You'll have to message me that. And I will definitely add his name to the list. Because, you know, if you're going to add somebody to the list of being an underdog and you put a 434-day reign world champion of the top company on the planet on the list of underdogs, then you, sir, are added to the list. Taco Boy is already on the list. We have already added Taco Boy to the list shortly. Actually, I think it was this. Trying to remember, it was either the same show or within the same few shows that we actually added the list of Jericho to the list of Archer.
Alright, number 6. I'm not even gonna read what it wrote for Punk. I'm not even gonna read it.
No, fuck Punk. As Christian Cool would say, fuck that guy.
Number 6, Archer, you gonna lose your shit as well. This guy considered this man an underdog.
Just like TBS said, fuck Punk.
Eddie Guerrero was also an underdog.
Eddie Guerrero is an underdog?
According to this guy.
Oh my good God. So I'm assuming they're talking about his early career in WCW before he had one of the biggest invasion angles in professional wrestling and went on to become a multiple-time world champion, intercontinental champion, tag team champion, Mr. Underdog. Multiple-time champion underdog. This is exciting stuff, you know. I didn't realize. No, really. I mean, this is brand new information. I had no idea that you had to become a world champion multiple times over to be considered an underdog. Is that how the betting works in Vegas? Is that how the bet? Because I mean, I could start earning a little bit more money on my betting if I could, you know. What is the definition of underdog? Exactly. Next you're going to tell me that The Rock is number 1 on the list for the biggest underdog in professional wrestling. And if that's on there, not only is the publisher of that article being put on the list, so is the website that allowed that blasphemy to be put on there.
So it says here for Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero. I forgot we were even talking about that. Why is Eddie Guerrero on the list? Why? Okay, go ahead.
As a human being, the fans love Eddie Guerrero. His superstar is superior in the ring. Skill mixed with the personal battle.
Hold on. Back the truck up. Back the truck up. Back the truck up. Beep, beep, beep. Did he just say superior in-ring work?
Uh-huh.
The underdog, the multiple champion underdog, has superior in-ring work, as most underdogs do, of course. Okay, go ahead. I feel better now.
Okay. The skill mixed with the personal battle and demons he faced throughout his life. endeared Latino heat to just about every fan in the industry. All of the love culminated in one fell swoop, and then Eddie Guerrero won a shot at Brock Lesnar for the WWE title. All the demons and hurdles were personified by the Beast incarnate. Eddie's championship victory at No Way Out was and still is one of the most emotional moments in wrestling history.
TBS says superiority, the telltale sign of an underdog. Good Lord.
After this list, I'll put the name in the chat so you can see it.
Please do. Please do. He's being added to the list.
Easily. Number 5.
Yo! Big victory for Demolition and the Ninja Turtles. Looks like Donatello picked up the victory. Look at this. Whoa. Big flying elbow drop. What a I see, I didn't watch much of the match. I was catching up with the chat and getting ready to set up the next bang line and some other things. Man, I'm watching the Turtles are all over the place in there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Abuse to an animal. Who did that? That was Walter. Walter was abusing animals tonight. How dare he? Somebody want to call the SPCA, please? Look at that. Big victory for the Ninja Turtles and Demolition, Mr. T. Congratulations, my friend. Your first victory of the evening. And Johnny Braddock barely had to break a sweat, so he should be good to go for the main event of the evening, the very special matchup that Team Glonola has put in place for Johnny Braddock later tonight. All right, so I'll go ahead and get the payout issued for that.
Arthur, how would you feel if Shawn Michaels was on this list?
Shawn Michaels.
How would you feel about that?
If Shawn Michaels is on the list, again, the website that published the list is also being added to the list.
Well, go ahead and add the Sportster to the list then.
Shawn Michaels is on the list as an underdog.
Uh-huh.
I have nothing. I have nothing. Eddie Guerrero, Shawn Michaels, I mean CM Punk, even though I don't like him.
Should I read the article?
I mean, should we read the article? I mean, you can. Should we? At this point, I think we owe a redemption. Life's Grace says, Archer, make an underdog belt with the most profitable folks in TV lineup. Oh my God.
I won't even read the article because it ain't worth it.
We need ourselves a new article. I think that one's tainted beyond belief.
I do too. And also, how would you feel if Mick Foley was on the list?
Well, at least Mick Foley is a hardcore icon that, was actually literally, clawing and scratching to get to the top of the food chain and get title opportunities. You could say Mankind was a bit of an underdog. I mean, he was the deranged. I mean, nobody expected him to beat The Undertaker. Nobody, you could argue that maybe he was sort of an underdog. And it's not like he had an abundance of title wins or anything like that. But you most certainly can't put, Eddie Guerrero on there. You can't put Shawn Michaels, HBK, The Heartbreak Kid, Mr. WrestleMania, HB Shizzle. I mean, what? They're going on the list. He is going on the list. The website is going on the list. Their entire families are going on the list. We need a new list. Let's find a new list.
No, I'm gonna finish this list. Number 3, Rey Mysterio.
Why not? Sure. Woo! Yeah. Number 2, Ric Flair.
No, Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, well, at least he was an underdog. See? Oh, we've got a second one. A second, ladies and gentlemen. One actually creeps to the surface. I mean, Kofi Kingston was held down in his career for most of his career. He just barely won a championship just a few years ago, right? So at least he falls under the category of what you could consider an underdog in any wrestling story, right? He was not expected to win the world championship, and then he did win the world champ. Kofi Mania happened, so that's all fine and good. That's all fine and good. But the rest of them, number one, please, I must know. Please.
After I return and go to the facility.
It's Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, the number one underdog in pro wrestling history.
Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan. Yeah, see, we can't even say that he was looked at as an underdog ever because he came in with a bunch of hype. Right? So, and he's also a multiple-time champion. So again, why do we have a multiple-time champion in like, it's not like he won the same he won different championships multiple times, and yet somehow he's an underdog. The underdog is winning all the belts, yet he's still considered an underdog? That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. All right, I'm going to issue the payout for that match, and we're going to move on to the second match of the evening, which is, of course, the Coalition Starrcade taking on the Brothers of Destruction. It is Youngblood Graves and Randall Keith Orton taking on Kane and The Undertaker. This is going to be one hell. See the pun there, Woozy? See the pun there? It's going to be a hell of a match because you got to take on Kane and The Undertaker. But ladies and gentlemen, who do you guys think is taking this one? First, I'm going to issue the payout for the last match. I think. At least I think.
I put the name in the chat too.
You put the name in the chat? Snazzy. You should have sent it on Discord because I'll miss the one in the chat. Alright, let's see here. So Demolition and the Ninja Turtles were your victors. So the payout has been issued. And here we go. Showtime and go time. Matchup number 2. The Coalition from Starrcade taking on the Brothers of Destruction. But who walks out with the W? Is it going to be the Coalition or the Brothers of Destruction? Who do you guys think? Who do you guys have winning?
I'm going with the Coalition, of course.
Look who it is.
All right. So the choices are the Coalition and the Brothers of Destruction.
And then I also sent it on Discord as well.
What's that?
I also sent it on Discord.
Okay, perfect. I'll get to it in a few moments.
Alright.
And there we go. Betting lines are officially open.
All right. I'm sorry now, but I got another Eric Blackbird list.
Oh my God. Okay, well. Good God. Okay. You can start your list. I'm going to grab myself a beverage and get my brain prepared to be exploded into a billion pieces. I'll be right back. Continue with the list. Wow. Man, we are really hitting rock bottom for lists so far today. Good God. Okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my second list of the night. Very funny lock. But there is no woozy poozy in this chat. I don't know what you're talking about. Who is the woozy poozy you mentioned? Oh, but I'll wait till tell my list until Archie gets back. I don't want him missing any of this.
Combined weight of 653 pounds. Kane and The Undertaker, the brothers of
So how you guys doing today?
And guys, this looks to be a match with major implications here in WWE. Could change the entire landscape here.
How are you, Locke? How are you, Life? How's it going, Granola? How's everyone's Sunday afternoon so far, or evening, whichever it may be for you guys? To be honest, my day's going fantastic. Spending it with you guys is great. And that's good to hear, Mama Tables. And like I said, I'm doing fantastic. The guy laying behind the shipping crate, he could be sleeping, Lock. He could be sleeping, he could be passed out, he could be doing anything. So who do you guys have winning this match? You guys want the Brothers of Destruction, or you guys want the Coalition?
Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
Tag team match underway. Bragging rights in the division are on the line.
Highly competitive tag team division in WWE. Winning
Well,
this match,
what have we told you about picking up Bull's teeth? What have we told you about that?
huge toss.
Ghastly. That is ghastly for you to do that, Lock. We told you not to.
I've returned. Uh-oh, what'd Locke do now?
He picked up someone's teeth.
Ew. Why are we touching people's teeth? I mean, that is ghastly. Woozy's right, that's ghastly.
So, Archie, are you mentally prepared for this list?
I am semi-mentally prepared for this list.
The list is the worst WWE IC champions every year for the past 10 years.
The worst IC champions every year for the past 10 years, so from 2012 till now.
Yes.
Okay.
Number 10, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Now, why would Shinsuke Nakamura be one of the worst IC champions? I certainly hope they have an explanation to their method of madness. Oh, what's this? I don't see anybody. There's nobody there. The Coalition theme music is playing, but there's nobody there. That is dirty. The Coalition distracting Kane. That's funny. Well, to be fair, one of the last time the Brothers of Destruction were in the ring, I mean, Papa Shango come out and help them. A little taste of their own medicine.
It does. So it says here, just when you think WWE cares about Shinsuke Nakamura and the IC title, well, WWE happens the King of Strong Style might be enjoying a big fat WWE paycheck. But any of the mystique and artistry that was behind Nakamura is long gone. In 2021, Shinsuke found himself back with some popularity thanks to the partnership with Rick Boogs about the IC title, but the IC champion has barely defended the title since.
Oh, I wonder what they plan to do with Rick Boogs. I gotta be honest, he's actually a pretty good friggin' wrestler. I just don't know what, you know, how long can they continue the rocker gimmick? I don't know. It'll be interesting. I just hope he doesn't get lost in the mix, because, again, I think he's actually a really good wrestler, so. This says he already hates this list.
Number 9 for 2020, Braun Strowman.
Al, I can't so much argue that one. He was a pretty bad Intercontinental Champion. I mean, not much came out of his run as IC Champion. So,
no, it really
but let's see what they say.
The Titan Braun Strowman had a unique WWE career. It seemed like he was always poised to be Vince's top guy and usher in a new era of Hulkamania. Wait, what? Let me read that back, please. Poised to be Vince's top guy and usher in a new era of Hulkamania, so to speak.
So to speak, I guess. So to speak. What? Hulkamaniacs. What?
There's only one Hulkamania.
I mean, how is he correlating any of that? But anyways.
He was able to topple Nakamura, who had a better reign in 2019, but not by much. But the guy as IC champion just didn't work, and he lost title almost as fast as he won it, losing in a 3-on-1 handicap match to Sami Zayn. Number 8.
I'm so confused about the Hulkamaniac stuff.
I am too.
Okay.
Number 8. 2019, Finn Balor.
Like Finn Balor or Demon Finn Balor? Because weren't they both IC champions? So.
Yeah, they both were. So it
yeah.
Says Finn Balor.
Okay.
I don't know why they would have one there. But it's like a Tucker Boy list.
Yeah. I would say it's very much reminiscent of, yes.
It says here it must have been a nice feeling for the Demon to arise at WrestleMania 35 and defeat Bobby Lashley for the IC title. However, Finn's title reign left little to no impression. While he could have been booked to bring the title back to prominences, with a couple of paltry defenses, he ended up losing the gold to Shinsuke Nakamura. Unfortunately, didn't do much better himself.
TBS says, "Oh, someone wants to be eaten." Who made this list again? He says.
Eric Blackburn.
It's very interesting.
Number 7? Oh, good God. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, they're laying right on top of the TurretMan's Twitch handle. How dare they? Get off of there.
How many times have we seen Orton punish his opponent? And this has got to be it.
Number 7.
Oh, they're just going to lay all over it now.
Dean Ambrose.
Dean Ambrose. Well, actually, he wasn't that great of an IC title holder either. Actually, I think his run as WWE Champion was better. But we'll see what they say. Because, I mean, they're nonsensical, so I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I'm invested.
I know, I can tell.
Oh, I am so excited. You know what? While you're doing that, I want to find out who I am today.
Yeah, I'm Big E.
You're Big E? Nice.
And so is the Wine Lost.
Booyah! I am the Hulkster. I am an underdog.
And Titan G is Elijah Archer.
Hey, how dare you? That is ghastly. Is he really? Somebody AKO Titan G, please.
I can't. I'm not gonna do any villainy until later on.
That is not okay.
Dean Ambrose turning heel the same day that Roman Reigns went home to fight cancer was a pretty ridiculous thing to do, but he still tried to make it work, including a makeshift fading mask. After defeating Seth Rollins to win the title, once again he didn't do much to add to the lineage and wound up losing the IC Championship to Bobby Lashley in a triple threat, also involving Rollins. Really, this guy is gonna make a fucking list. This guy's gonna make the Archerverse list.
It is definitely ghastly.
Number 6, 2017, Roman Reigns.
Today the turret man is Beth Phoenix. Woo! Mr. T's looking a little sexy today. That muscular physique, that crown on her head.
Yeah, Roman Reigns is on the list.
Mama Tables is Ruby Soho.
Nice. I am so confused right now. Why would he be on the list?
Sorry, who was it again?
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns.
As the worst IC champion.
The worst what number is he?
Number 6.
Number 6. I'm super intrigued to see who else is on this list. Roman Reigns is now apparently on the list of worst IC champions every year for the past 10 years and listed at number 6. All right.
2017 was the year of rising currents for the IC title. Had the belt continued to mean something today. 2017 will be the year fans look to as the beginning of that. The Roman being the worst champion in 2017 is a bit of a misdemeanor. Okay.
I know you're busy with the list, but my God, this match between the Coalition is phenomenal.
I'm doing both. I'm watching and doing the list.
Multitasking, good for you, sir. Life is great is Danhausen. Woo!
The big dogs run just can compare.
And Mama Table says, yo! Yo, yo, yo! What's going on, Mama Tables? Welcome in.
Okay. Archer, listen to this part without losing your shit even more. The big dogs run just can compare to the likes of what The Miz, Seth Rollins, and Dolph Ziggler had done with the belt.
So the Blind Locksmith just came within 20 points of the Channel Redemption Award. So Blind, you're in lead for that right now. What's going on, Mama Tables? What's new and exciting? Have you had to scold the Blind Locksmith lately? He's a very naughty boy. I would not be at all surprised if you had to scold him. Give him a tongue lashing, if you will. Mr. T with a 2-4-3. I believe the other number was 611. You can fact check that by scrolling up, but I believe the number for the YTD championship opportunity is 611. But you realize you guys can play the lottery twice, right? You can try to win both. You can play it 2 times.
Number 5 on the list is for 2016, Zack Ryder.
Zack Ryder. Wait a minute. He was the IC champion at one point?
He was.
I totally forgot. I knew he finally won the United States title, but that's the one. I forgot about that. But of course that would have been a terrible IC run because he probably lost it the same day. I mean,
I won't be surprised.
You know?
It says here, after becoming your fan favorite, thanks to the True Long Island story, Zack Ryder found himself involved in several big matches over the years, and none were bigger than WrestleMania 32 ladder match. He had used social media to get himself over, and it helped to propel him straight into the ladder match Zack Ryder was able to realize a dream, becoming the IC champion, if only for one night. The guy lost a child to The Miz the next night, thanks to the returning...
So the TurretMan just came close to the 611 required for the YTD match. But so did Life is Great. Which one's closer? We'll have to do the math on that. Somebody do the math on that. It's hurting my head. Mr. T has 588. Life is Great has 655. And the number is 611.
Let's see, so it's Mr. T is closer.
Mr. T is closer. Okay. So right now, Mr. T is in the run for the YTD championship opportunity. And Mama Tables is in the run for, or no, it was the Blind Locksmith, sorry, in run for the Channel Redemption.
Yes. And number 4 is 2015, and it's Ryback.
Ryback, I forgot he was IC champion too. Like, I remember, but I just, well, you know.
Yeah.
I don't sit and think about Ryback being the IC champion ever.
No. I'll be in what he does.
You know, it's sad. It's one of those sad things, though, because Ryback could have been a big star, but...
If Ryback wins, John Cena's for that, while he wasn't a big star.
Well, I actually, at one time I liked him, back when he was Skip Sheffield, and then when he first became Ryback. He was so over with the fans. What used to annoy me for him was the Goldberg comparisons. Like, guys, again, I'll say it again, I'm sorry, but Ryback was better than Goldberg. Flat and simple. Ryback could actually wrestle. Right, he could actually wrestle, and he was a big guy, he was strong, he was fun to watch, he was explosive, he was agile and quick. Right, like but it's, you know, apparently he's difficult to work with, so. I mean, I'm still hoping that he at some point manages to, I don't know, he's still young enough, it could still happen.
After Daniel Bryan had to once again vacate a title due to injury, IC title was up for grabs for the first time inside the Elimination Chamber. Ryback, Sheamus, Dolph, Mark, and R-Truth, and King Barrett made up the strangest.
TBS says he's really agile for his size. Yeah, he is. My God, he was fast. Like, but what I liked about him was he could actually wrestle. He was a big dude, but he could actually wrestle, and that's what I liked. You know, I got sick of seeing big guys come in that couldn't wrestle. They were just there to be a sideshow, and they happen to be strong, and we're supposed to believe that somebody's, you know, never going to be able to beat them, and etc. But, you know, at least find people that can wrestle. Find a big athletic dude. Don't just shove a guy in there and put a costume on him and call him Giant Gonzalez.
Hey Archer, what would you say if I told you the Miz was on this list?
I mean, I would say which one of his Intercontinental title runs. He's been the Intercontinental Champion 8 times. That's what I would say.
Number 3, 2014, The Miz. While The Miz is very close to becoming the most winningest IC champion in history, there's still a slight blemish on that record. He has beaten some pretty tough challengers, former champions, but after defeating Dolph Ziggler at Night of Champions to reign the IC title, you lose it back to him one night later. Thankfully for the A-lister, he doesn't need any goal to get that at that point in his career.
And there we have it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match from Team of One Woozy TV, Youngblood Graves and Randall Keith Orton, the Coalition.
Yes, sir.
And while you're continuing, I'll go ahead and issue the payout for that.
And number 2, we've got for 2013, Curtis Axel.
Randy Orton puts the finishing touches on this one.
Sorry, who?
Curtis Axel.
Curtis Axel, yeah, well. Not surprised there.
No, not at all.
I mean, I was so disappointed with what they did with him. Like, to be honest, you know what I mean? Like, what they did with Curtis Axel was such a letdown. I mean, the son of Mr. Perfect, you know? And he could wrestle, and he was a fairly bigger dude. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just didn't understand. I don't know, but maybe it was him. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't know what went wrong there with Joe Hennig. That's his name, Joe Hennig. They call him Curtis Axel. There was a reason for that, but it was the name he chose. It was a mixture of his grandfather's and his father's names, and but all right, on to the next match of the night. And the third match of the night is, again, a coalition, this time from Wrestle Wars. It is Robert Roode and the one, Elijah Archer, taking on the Steiner brothers. The dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner, and, of course, Big Papa Pump, the big booty daddy, Scott Steiner. The Steiner brothers versus the coalition. Who do you guys think is walking out with the W here?
Again, coalition.
You go with the coalition again? Do you guys think the coalition can win 2 matches in one night? We are going to find out right now because they are ready for a fight. So let's get things rocking and rolling. Let's go.
It says here,
apparently video production did not agree with me on the let's go part. What is wrong with our video production? Come on, let's go. Match up at hand. Why are we still waiting? That is ghastly.
It is.
Absolutely ghastly.
Mr. Perfect is one of the rare few men who became a legend without winning a world title. Instead, he made the IC title his belt, his own, and became one of the greatest IC champions in the process. It was only natural for the WWE to try and recreate some of that magic again with the son, Joe Hennig, Curtis Axel. While he didn't have their title for several months, most of those months involved feuds with Triple H and CM Punk and were not over the IC title at all.
CM Punk, the underdog CM Punk we're talking about here, I assume, yeah?
Yes, correct.
The underdog.
Number 1 for 2012, The Big Show.
The Big Show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, the problem was they have him win the Intercontinental Championship, and then they really have nothing storyline-wise for him thereafter. You know, there was...
He was champion for over 200... He was champion for 230 days.
You are looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match.
Froggy Mothleg says, "Hey, G-Man!" And then he said, "Ban the chat." So Froggy Mothlegs is feeling a little villainous tonight. Yo, Locks, hey, G-Man, ban the chat. His first words to TBS and Glenola.
Exactly. After becoming IC champion, dashing Cody Rhodes resurrected the old school IC championship and held the title for over 230 days. His reign ended at WrestleMania at the hands of the Big Show. But the Giant title reign only lasted until the next pay-per-view, where he lost the title in a tables match by gingerly breaking the table to lose the match and the gold. Even he knew that he made a mistake that cost him the gold. And that concludes my second ghastly list of the day.
Second ghastly list of the day. Boss, I hope your lists are much better. Good God. Oh, Boss is MIA at the moment, I think. He is sneaking off to the concession stands. How dare he?
At a combined weight of 552 pounds,
the Steiner brothers versus the Coalition. This is going to be a good matchup. I mean, the last match was fantastic. And of course, if Archer and Rude can pull it off, then both Coalition teams will have pulled off big victories here tonight.
Yeah, I don't have any more lists.
I mean, I have a couple lists. I just want to see what Boss's lists are first.
Once
So,
he gets back.
yeah, once he gets back, yeah. All right, here we go. It is go time. Archer and the dog-faced gremlin starting things off. Hey, yo, that was vicious. Right off the hop with the DDT to Archer.
How dare him?
Right, how dare he? The dog-faced gremlin already pulling in some ruthless aggression. Nice elbow to the face by Archer. Ooh, nice jab. Left jab right to the face. Archer's on point so far. Big elbow drop right to the sternum of the dog-faced gremlin. Look at this. Wow, springboard moonsault from the top rope. He's feeling a little athletic apparently tonight.
And just getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you torture.
Giving the dog a little soul food.
He is. He's hungry, that's why.
Feeding him those shoes.
This is hard to watch.
Ooh, jumping knee drop right in the kidneys. That'll make the P feel funny later.
That would.
The ripcord.
Whoa! Jesus, Archer is really on fire here right now. He must have ate his spinach before he came to the arena tonight.
He's showing ruthless aggression.
Ruthless aggression. Archer loves that hammerlock armbar combination. It is a vicious move. And what you also don't realize is there's actually a wrist lock in there too.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
It's devastating. It's devastating to both arms, really.
He's lost some
It
of his
really
weight
is.
now.
Makes the move more brutal.
TBS, how dare you?
What's he planning to do here? It's not embarrassing.
You know what you've done? You know what you've done, Mr. TBS, Mr. Funny Man, Mr. Haha, during the Turret Man tribute show, trying to cause villainy and stir the pot. Do you know what you've done? What you've done is forced me to bring. What the hell's going on here? Why do people keep cueing people's theme music and nobody comes out? There's nobody there. That happened during the last match. It's happening during this match. Archer just ran right into an elbow. That probably didn't feel very good. So TBS, you have forced me to open the list of Archer.
Number 94.
Actually, number 95. Hashtag Mr. Archer Appreciation.
Hey, Audrey, and you can't forget Mr. Art Appreciation too.
Is now on the list. I mean, he forced me to do that, Woozy. I don't like to have to break out the list, but he forced me to break it out. Life is great. That is not funny. Number 96, Mr. Archie Appreciation is now on the list.
just to make it more funny.
There you go. See, now that's the vibes. The Archerverse appreciation, because the Archerverse is more than one person, it is many.
Take your chances and play TAV level.
Climbing the turnbuckle now. Tag made.
There's that.
Woozy, how dare you? Number 97, Mr. Arch Appreciation is now on the list.
I've been at costing abilities a little bit.
Wrestle Daddy Day. That is not funny. That is not funny. Number 98. Wrestle Daddy Day is now on the list. We are here to celebrate a great man, and we are instead causing villainy and being vile creatures. You are not being very good hosts. How dare all of you? So far, the coalition looking good in there. And Rude drops some snake eyes right on the top turnbuckle. Tags in Archer's. Big Papa Pump looking for a tag. Archer's not going to let him do that, though. Oh! A cloverleaf backbreaker. Vicious. Here we go. Hammerlock armbar combination. Oh, and this time he snaps it. He tried to snap that left arm, a Big Papa Pump. And back in comes the glorious one, Robert Roode. Wow, vicious DDT by Robert Roode covers him up for the pinfall. But the dog-faced Grumman breaks it up. 2 count only. Damn, that was glorious. A big spine buster by Robert Roode. Back in comes Archer. And Big Papa Pump still laid out flat on his back. Oh, knee strike right to the jaw. Dropped him like a bad habit. Back in comes the glory. The quick in and out tags has been the key to success so far for the coalition, wouldn't you say, Woozy, so far?
I would say yes. It's smart.
Oh! Bobby Roode getting dropped throat first on that top rope.
That is not a good feeling.
And Big Papa Pump with a Boston Crab here, but here comes Archer. Big Papa Pump does not want to let go. Finally, Robert Roode able to get out. And he's back on the attack here. Oh, there is that spiked DDT. That is the second one he's taken in the last few minutes. I mean, he can't take many more of those, Woozy. I think if the Steiner brothers don't regroup here soon, I think the coalition is going to put them into their misery. The Big Booty Daddy and the dog might get put down.
I think so. They need to.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he was going to go for the Steiner recliner, but Bobby Roode snuck out the back door.
Oh, just gouging the face.
Referee didn't see it. Doesn't matter. Nobody saw a thing.
I didn't see anything.
He absolutely did not break the rules.
Nope.
Oh, the dog-faced gremlin getting back in the ring. Let's go.
Whoever said he did is a filthy liar.
Some vicious right hands from the dog-faced gremlin.
Wow, walk.
Dibs on the eye if it comes out. Wow.
Doc, you need help.
TBS says it took Rude fighting out and Elijah punching Steiner in the face to get him to like, I know, he's a savage. Big Papa Pump is a savage. Ooh, reverse suplex. Or a gourd buster, whatever you want to call it. It is a reverse suplex. Oh, look at this. End of days. Oh, Steiner kicked out. The dog rolled over. He does not want to play dead any longer. He's still in it to win it. Archer looks a little frustrated, though.
This has been a fantastic match.
So far, it's been awesome. Yeah, both coalition matches were great. Wow, big standing drop kick by Rick Steiner.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers. Am I being diplomatic enough, Cole?
Bobby Roode getting dragged over to no man's land. Looks like the Steiners are looking to regroup and getting the momentum shifted in their direction a little bit. They've had a bit of a tough time against the Coalition tonight. Coalition's looked great so far. Oh, big flying elbow drop from the second turnbuckle. And Big Papa Pump looking to take control here now. Ooh! Damn. I mean, Bobby Roode might be out cold here.
He might be, but I hope not.
He is not moving.
Okay, it's about that time. I gotta jump off.
All right, Woozy, well, thanks for being here. Appreciate you being on the broadcast. We will talk to you later.
All right, sounds good.
Have a great night. I'm sure Boss Apollo will be back at some point.
I'm hoping.
Thanks for coming. Can Roode come back from that? Referee
Take care, everyone.
looks like a rope break. And Roode reverses.
All right. Whoa, big flying forearm by Bobby Roode.
Right now. Can you blame him?
Boozy, woozy,
Boozy, woozy,
poosy taking off.
poozy taking off. He sure is.
Double team action.
He's actually just leaving the broadcast, so he'll still be in the chat room. So if you bug him too much, you might just end up with an AKO your way. He is lurking. Archer going for the one people's elbow. Oh, he missed. Steiner got out of the way. He missed the mark, came crashing down with nobody home, and a beautiful suplex by Big Papa Pump. Whoa, release German suplex. He's just punishing Archer here now. The Steiner brothers gaining a little momentum here finally. Nice suplex by the dog-faced gremlin. Archer back to his feet. And here you go, he's going to drag the dog-faced gremlin over to the other no man's land, because if you're a Steiner brother, you certainly don't want to be in that corner. Oh, look at this. Whoa! Snake eyes to a big boot right to the face. Nice reversal by Rick Steiner. Buried a knee right in the liver. Ooh. Elbow. And another elbow. These guys are just letting each other have it. Back and forth slobber knocker between Rick Steiner and Elijah Archer right now. Uh-oh. Steiner in trouble. He's going for the stump. Oh! Oh, he bounced his face off the canvas like a basketball. That was ghastly. Big Papa Pump dives over, breaks it up at 2. Wow, Rude tosses Big Papa Pump right over the top rope. Archer in there all by himself with Rick Steiner. Ooh, Steiner with a big left elbow, though, and a big overhand right. And Lowe's, he's going for a bulldog. He nails it. A bulldog by Steiner covers Archer up. Oh, there's Boss. I wonder what happened to you, Boss. Oh, and another absolutely ghastly. Steiner covers Archer up again. Oh, the Coalition lost. Wow, the winners of the match, and that is a big victory for them heading into Judgment Day. The winners of the match, the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner and Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers. Holy hell. Totally didn't expect that.
The Steiner brothers. An incredibly impressive showing by this tag team. No frills, no gimmicks, just old school tag team excellence to get the victory.
Good God. So the Coalition Wrestle Wars unsuccessful in their campaign. I was at the store on way back now. How dare you go to the concession stand? You didn't even offer myself or Woozy a damn thing. I mean, Woozy's not here anymore. He left the broadcast booth. He is lurking and twerking. But I, however, a beverage, from time to time is always acceptable. Substance that quenches thirst is lovely. Wonderful. Opposite of ghastly. Alright, so I'll issue the payout for that match. And the winners were the Steiner brothers. Alright, on to the next match of the night. And this is our first championship match of the evening. Triple Threat Tornado Tag Team matchup for the YTD Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship. And this is going to be one hell of a matchup. We, of course, have the former champions. They are all former YTD Women's Wrestling Tag Team Champions. The Faces of Fear, Olivia Payne. From Team 1 Woozy TV, we've got the Freak, Nikita Razor from Team Boss Apollo. And, of course, we have to their immediate left, the Union, Dewdrop and Kaylee Ray. And then the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Women's Tag Team Wrestling Champions, the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, Amber Extreme, and Britt Baker, DMD. Now, who do you guys think is walking out with those Tag Team Championships? It is a regular Tornado Tag Team matchup, which means one fall takes home the gold. I'm going to set up the betting line right now. You let me know who you think is walking out with the gold. Just give me a moment. All right. So is it going to be the Outlaws, the Union, or the Faces of Fear. Again, all former, and current reigning defending YTD Women's Tag Team Wrestling Champions. They have also won championship gold outside of YTD Academy, so they are very accomplished vixen villains that are getting together to go to battle in this tag team championship contest. Alright, there we go. Betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
That's hard to overcome. Live is great, thanks. Will do.
Mrs. T made some tacos. That sounds absolutely delicious. Delicious. It does have all the momentum that's hard to overcome. That is so true. Froggy Mouth Legs, you're not wrong.
Introducing the challenger, Doudrop and Kaylee Ray, the Union. It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I could use some tacos.
Heading into this match,
Tacos sound delish.
here tonight.
You know, incidentally, though, I wonder what kind of tacos. I mean, does anybody have a specific type of taco they like better? Like hard shell, soft shell, chicken, pork, beef, vegetarian taco. What do you guys like?
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys. And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
TBS says today the T stands for tacos. Mr. Tacos. I mean, are we making that official? I mean, can that be his new? Can that be his new name? TBS. I mean, we won't call him the TurretMan. We'll just call him Mr. Tacos.
They are ready for a fight.
Froggy Mouth Legs says he likes steak and cheese burritos. TBS likes frog tacos. Froggy says, or beef taco bowls with the flaky deep fried shell.
The faces of fear. Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone if there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
The Faces of Fear.
I love it, however. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 999. The number to win a YTV championship matches, 6. But I had some steak chicken shrimp.
TBS says, I don't presume to rename anyone. I love it, however. If we call Mr. T Mr. Tacos, Mr. Tacos! I mean, it does have kind of a nice ring to it. I mean,
Multiple teams facing off.
nachos are delish. Especially if you throw some jalapenos on there, right? And some spicy tomatoes. Delicious. Life says, Froggy, my man, you and I are just on the same wavelengths. Good God, I hope that is so not true. That is disturbing.
Oh, look at the... Man, that hurts. Counter on Kaylee. She scores big with the counter. Uh-oh, this is going to be nasty. There's the power into the... Kaylee keeps her away.
My God, it is all out chaos in there right now.
Well scouted reversal there. Targeted the
TBS says the Del Rey burrito from a local place is amazing. It is a 2-pound beef burrito. Holy shit, that is a big burrito. Life is Great says, I can't have jalapenos. Why can you not have jalapenos? Out of curiosity, of course. You know, I think I actually forgot to add one of the teams to the goddamn betting lines. I was just thinking about that right now. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. For a minute there, I actually thought I forgot to add the Union to the betting lines. TBS says, life is great, you have my eternal sympathy. And Life says, I'm allergic to peppers. Yeah. There's a lot of people that have that problem. I mean, do you eat them once in a while anyways? Is there something you can do to overcome that and just, you know, or do you just not bother? You just don't bother to touch any of it?
military press. Holy moly.
And are you allergic to all peppers? Because, I mean, there's a lot of different type of peppers. Like, just peppers in general, or certain types? Some you can tolerate, but others you definitely can't. Lots of Benadryl, but usually I avoid because the reaction is just unpleasant. Gotcha. Yo, the Union's doing good in there. I mean, it has been chaotic, but a hell of a match so far between the Union, the Faces of Fear, and the Outlaws here. Froggy Mothlick says, you ever get poison ivy? Benadryl is your bestie. Life says, imagine someone threw a beehive at you and all the angry bees are buzzing around your face. That and I get really red and puffy. Well, that does not sound enjoyable at all. That is ghastly. But anyways, is anybody else allergic to peppers, or can you guys all eat peppers? Because, I mean, let's be honest, jalapeno peppers or even chili peppers, I mean, added to beef or even chicken makes that taco just that much better. But Joe Link says I can eat peppers. And the worst part is that I like peppers. Yeah, that would suck. They were great until 10 minutes went by and I was swelling. Oh, geez, yeah. Well, that would definitely suck. I can't wait to find out what Boss bought at the store. It better be something good. Something delicious. Something worth hearing about. Since he abandoned us all, left us hanging high so that he could go and indulge himself at a local convenience store. TBS says, I'll take my allergy over that any day, life. I just have to stay close to a bathroom if I eat garlic. Garlic interacts with you poorly, does it? Whoa, near fall by the Union. What a crazy match. I mean, this is one of those matches where you're not really going to be surprised if either one of them wins. I can't eat eggs anymore, much to my personal chagrin. Life says, I'm also allergic to mint. Is supposed to help stomach aches, not cause them. Yeah, that is true. Oh, another near fall, this time by the Faces of Fear. But Amber Extreme kicked out. 2 count only. I mean, is there anything else here? Can you eat anything, Life? No, I'm just kidding. But what, I mean, how many allergies do you have? Life says, yeah, like the worst allergies, I swear. Yeah, clearly. Glenola says, TBS, I'm the same way with black olives. Within 5 minutes, I better be there. Oh, look at this. Britt Baker with the rings of Saturn locked in. Kaylee Ray broke it up, though. I'll tell you, the Union's doing a good job here tonight. I mean, they've all been going back and forth. It's been a fantastic match, but the Unions looked real good in there tonight. Former tag team champions themselves, of course. TBS says we could all have a good fight to the death. Gloria says, I'm allergic to grain dust, pollen, grass, trees, mold, cats. You know, if you actually like cats, there is actually medicine you can buy to alleviate the symptoms of, because what it is the dander in the fur. It's not the cat or the hair itself. It's the dander that comes off of their skin. That we're all, most people are all allergic to it in one way or another, but some people are just way worse than others. I know people that swell up and shit when they're near it. TBS says, food fight to the death. Says, so far, mint and peppers are what I know. I had a weird reaction a few weeks ago to some abomination they tried to pass off as cheesecake. Had dates, honey, maple syrup, cocoa powder and almond and coconut in it. Well, first of all, maple syrup and coconut do not belong in the same vicinity. Dates are delicious if you make those, nice date nut squares, but again, doesn't belong with maple syrup, really. Maple syrup tastes good in a lot of things, but those aren't one of them. Ghastly. But as far as I know, I wasn't allergic to any of those. Yeah, it was probably bad cream cheese. To be honest, that's probably what it was, is bad cream cheese. TBS says you can have all that or just put cheese in it. But honestly, quite likely, it likely was the cheese that did it. A culprit. How do you have no cream cheese if you're having cheesecake? Oh, it was passed off as cheesecake. Vegan cheesecake. Vegan cheesecake. Vegan cheesecake. What? Get that shit out of here. You know what? You know what? You know what you forced me to do? You know what we're doing right now? I've got to do it. It can't be avoided. You have forced the hand of the gods of wrestling. Number 99. Vegan cheesecake. Now on the list. That is ghastly. Disgusting. There we go. Absolutely horrific. We don't want that in our brain. No, we do not want that in our brain. Even better yet, we do not want that in our mouths. Never mind the brain. We don't want that in our mouths, right? What we do want in our mouths, though? Mr. T's Tacos. And actually, they're Mrs. T's Tacos. I want to know what kind of tacos. And I want to know if there's chili peppers or jalapeno peppers or no peppers, or what kind of tacos he is stuffing his face with. It does sound like a delicious little meal. Mrs. T, the chef of the evening, and topic of discussion here at the Archerverse. These assholes scored a 3 out of 10 from life. You gave them a 3. What gave them the 3? Did it have a nice crust? Was it packaged well? I mean, good God, life, they gave you fake-ass cheesecake. That is a 0 out of 10. 0. They offered Boogie Coffee. That was pretty okay. Well, okay. Mr. T is stuffing his face with Mrs. T's Tacos. Yes, that is correct. And you can take that as you will. Because either way, we know that Mr. T is having a good time. Boss Apollo says, I'm leaving the store. I'll be home soon. I mean, where was the store? Did he cross state lines? He was not at the concession stands. He left the building. He abandoned us all, left the building, and selfishly went to a convenience store shopping to feed his cravings. How dare he? Saving grace was with the coffee, yeah. I gave them a 4 originally, but you know, the fake-ass cheesecake and allergic reaction killed it for me. Yeah, just a little. Just a little, right? Wow, the winners of the match, ladies and gentlemen, and new YTD Academy Tag Team Wrestling Champions from Team Boss Apollo and Team 1 Woozy TV. The Freak Nikita Razor and the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne. The Faces of Fear are champions again, folks. That was a sensational matchup. I don't know how many of you were paying full attention to that or how many of you were paying attention to the conversation we were having, but that was awesome. What a fantastic matchup for the Women's Tag Team Championships. All right. On to the next match of the night. And this is a triple threat matchup. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm going to get the payout issued and then open the betting line for the next match of the evening. And this is a triple threat single fall matchup between the returning and already successful in her debuts. Both in YTD Academy had a fantastic match also as well on Starrcade. But returning with vengeance in mind, she's looking to immediately make impact and head to the top of the food chain in the women's division. Cheryl O'Grady, dangerous Cheryl O'Grady, formerly known as Cheryl Danger. And of course she's taking on Akira Blade, a former YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix champion, and they are both taking on the reigning defending. And brand new actually, because she just won this championship. YTD Academy Grand Prix champion, the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone, who happens to be the winningest superstar in Archiverse history. Won another title, adding victories to that W column. She's a savage. But that's the next match of the night. So let me go ahead and issue the payout for the last match, and then I'll get the betting line open for the next match. Alright. So the winners of the match were the Faces of Fear, and there we go, the payout is issued. So who walks out with the gold here? Is it going to be Cheryl O'Grady? Akira Blade, or the reigning defending champion, the Viking Rose Brewer? As usual, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. It is the betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the YTD Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Let's go. All right. Mama Table's talking about To Be Fair. What's going on? To be fair, I want to know what's going on. Fair, to be fair, it was awesome. To be fair, how dare you all? To be fair. All right, come on, guys, get your bets in. Who do you guys think is walking out with the gold here?
Challenger from Bismarck, North Dakota, Akira Blade.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
All right, let's go. Akira Blade, again, former Grand Prix Women's Champion just a short spell ago. I got to be honest, though, how awesome was it that Rose Brewer won that championship by might have marked out just a little bit. Again, she is the winningest superstar in Archerverse history. And again, I don't use that loosely. She isn't just the winningest female wrestler in Archerverse history. She is the winningest superstar in Archerverse history. She has won the most matches and won the most championships. She is an absolute savage.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone if they're true.
Life says, so I posted a picture of the Abomination. My dumbass just went, oh, cheesecake, and brought it back to work to eat after lunch, and then I was sad. And TBS says, and dying. Life says, and dying, yes. That was some fantastic cheesecake. That was not cheesecake. Stop calling it cheesecake, or I am going to have to ban you. It was epic stink cake. Okay? Epic stink cake. That's what we're calling it. That's what we're defining it as. Epic stink cake.
And introducing the champion, representing the Order from Valhalla. She's the Internet's Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
Sad cake doesn't qualify. Sad cake could be, you gotta have a piece of cake, but we ran out of icing, so now you just gotta eat the cake by itself. That is sad cake. That was ghastly cake. Epic stink cake.
Make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage. A win here cements her as one of the great champions of this era.
Sad cake has tears in it.
TBS, that's what I'm saying. Sad cake has tears in it. I mean, stink cake has no tears in it because you ain't getting near that thing with a 10-foot pole. No tears, no love. I make sad cake a lot then. All right, here we go, guys. Triple threat, single fall matchup. Who's taking home the gold? Get your bets in, you bunch of fiends. By the way, we should all send Boss Apollo hate mail. He is taken forever. I mean, he didn't even tell any of us he was leaving to head to a store. Left us hanging high and dry. All by our lonesome. All by ourselves. To sing a sad song and play a sadder song on a little tiny violin. How dare he? How's everybody enjoying Boss Apollo's list for the evening? Aren't they fantastic?
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. Good timing with that reversal.
I bake when I'm sad. I'm sad because I'm fat, so I bake. And
Ooh, she just turned it around.
It's in just
That'll leave a mark. Saw that one coming.
Life says, I bake when I'm sad. I'm sad because I'm fat, so I bake, and baking makes me fat. It's an endless cycle. Okay, then. Well, perhaps you should break the cycle. You know, you can start by not eating epic stink cake. By not even looking at epic stink cake. By better looking at the packaging of the food you are purchasing when acquiring it. As opposed to bringing a giant, steaming, heaping pile of monkey dung back to work to stink up the joint. That's right, Mama Tables. Only you, Life, can break the cycle. Break that cycle, Life. You can do it. Mama Tables, tell Life she can do it. They can do it. You can do it. Break the cycle.
This could be big. Going up high. Perched up top. Buster connects. Tombstone maneuver coming. Wait, no.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
The pin's broken up. I can't believe it.
Table says hashtag life can do it.
Places her right in the corner. Oh, what a counter.
Everybody else saying, you guys all believe in life is great? Can life is great break the cycle?
To the side of the face. She now has gotten herself into a distressing spot. And you know now she must rethink her strategy. Big clothesline. She saw it coming. Oh, meet the backside of an elbow. Overhand strike and a big knee. Both wrists captured and
She's looking highly motivated.
A bunch of villains. We do not have a co-host at the moment because Boss Apollo is still tardy. He is tardy. But I do have to use the facilities. I do not wear Depends. I am not a gambling fiend, much like Mr. Finder of them Frogs here, the Great Glenola. Therefore, I actually have to use a facility so that I do not end up soiling, well, my shorts. Currently, I'm wearing shorts. And it is a little breezy in the arena, just to be fair. But I will be right back. TBS, I don't know, tell a joke or explain to Life is Great how it is that you can acquire a real piece of cheesecake as opposed to a big steaming pile of monkey dung, an epic stink parody of cheesecake. But anyways, I will be right back. And Froggy Mothlegs, I leave you in charge. BRB.
Surprised that this triple threat match is still going on, Cole. I bet Saxton this would have been over by now. She's got the retained. No! Challenger kicks out. A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. And it's reverse pain for that mistake. Here it comes. Michinoku driver. Gonna see a new champ. Oh, yeah, she's saying, let's go. Bring it. Ooh, what a forearm claw. Fireman's carry. Nice takedown. Check out this power, ladies and gentlemen. Up and... Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence. Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here. When you're in an atmosphere like this, where you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here. Running FTO plants him. Nicely done. She's fighting back. She's feeling it, and the WWE Universe is feeling it too. Overhead strike. Oh, look at this awesome Sicilian barrage. With the flow of punches. Nice takedown. Oh, that's a hard kick. Oh, snapmare. Basement kick to the side of the face. For the championship. Stopping the rest count at 2.
I'm shocked that she kicked out.
You and I both, Byron.
Bam! Discus knee strike.
She's about to rise up to something catastrophic. The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
Yeah, things are not looking up for her right now. She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got. Oh, could this be it?
And the count's broken, keeping the match alive. She's going to try it again.
We could have a new champion. Looking for the victory. 2 count. 3. No. The shoulders were not down. The referee was right on top of it.
And now she's looking to go top rope. From the top.
Oh, what a roundhouse. Counters.
And I have returned, and the match is still going strong, I see. Cheryl O'Grady having a bit of a rough time still, I see, with the Viking Rose Brewer and Akira Blade. No doubt she's just returning to action, and she's returning to a bunch of rabid female wolves. All right, let's see what I've missed in chat here. Life says a real piece of cheesecake sounds fantastic. Froggy says passes out hookers and blackjack. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, what a match. The winner of the match and still the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix champion from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer. Fantastique. Now that's what we like to see. And again, Rose Brewer adding to her legacy of being the most dominant and winningest superstar in Archerverse history. Absolutely awesome. And just to think, guys, it's not even one of the men on the roster. It is one of the top dogs, but she is from the women's division, baby. All right, next match of the night. And this is for the YTD Tag Team Wrestling Championship. It is a TLC Tag Team matchup. And we, of course, have Tons of Funk from Team I'm Just Key and 3TVB taking on the Road Warriors, Hawk and Animal, and, of course, the reigning defending champions putting their titles on the line from Team Boss Apollo. And, of course, Team Leo the King, Eddie DeTerre, and Demon Razor. They are the Public Enemy. All right, guys, who do you guys think is walking out with the gold here? And I don't have the chat up right now, so how dare you if you're saying anything inappropriate behind my back? Ghastly. I'll just throw that out there now. How dare you? All of you. All right. Is it going to be the Public Enemy defending their titles? Tons of Funk once again becoming tag team champions, or the Road Warriors perhaps becoming champions for the first time? You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the YTD Tag Team Wrestling Championships. TLC action, let's go. All right, and back to the chat. Let's see what's going on. What am I missing out on here? All right, I got to scroll up here. How dare you all make me scroll up? Bunch of chit-chat like a bunch of little girls. How dare you? I was way up here. A real piece of cheesecake sounds fantastique. Froggy, of course, passed out hookers and blackjack. TBS got 21 again. Froggy congratulating TBS on his 21. Life says, you know what's worse? That abomination has the price tag on it. I paid $7 fucking for that thing to nearly kill me. $7 to meet your doom and demise. That is ghastly. Life says, way to go, Life.
At a combined weight of 550.
Froggy says, ghastly. Froggy says, welcome back, Arch. All is well. Don't bet against Rose. Never. I actually did not bet against Rose.
Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Life says, Rose Brewer was who I would have bet on if my phone didn't lock me out of the bet. TBS says, when does a joke become a dad joke? Mama Table says, you said it, Froggy. Life says, when it becomes apparent. That is ghastly. That is I want a refund, and nobody even redeemed that. I want a refund. Froggy says, I can't handle that joke. I'm locking it out of the database. Oh, that is ghastly, too. TBS says, when it packs up and leaves you. Ouch. Oh, that's hitting below the belt. Life is Great says, and if your kid comes out as transgender, that makes you invisible because then you're transparent. Wow. John Cena has kids, Froggy Mothleg says. And TBS was very amused by that, apparently. You guys are savages. You guys are savages. Life says, did we lose Archer suddenly? We did not lose Archer. What would make you think that? Or perhaps Life is Great's headset isn't working correctly. Nope. Ignore me, phone connected to Eatbuds. I mean, why are you eating your earbuds? They are not rosebuds. They are not tiny little chocolate pieces of heaven. You do not eat your earbuds, Life. See, you and Woozy have the same problem. Because Outcast Gameplay says that Woozy ate his headset, which is why he had to replace it. Why he couldn't be on the show for so many days, because he got hungry and had a snack on the wrong device. I mean, you don't eat your... So no, Life is Great. You do not eat your earbuds. That is, you don't... What if you were to choke on those? I mean, could you imagine seeing that on your tombstone? Here lies Life is Great, a fantastic supporter of the Archiverse, suddenly choked to death on earbuds. Gorilla says, the Archiverse, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Braddock have a dominate tag team? What? Tag team that broke up, so he started a second and still dominated. No, Johnny Braddock and Adam Colossus have always been a team. I mean, in the Archiverse 2.0, they did have Axe and Smash at their sides for a while, but they couldn't keep up with Colossus and Braddock, so Braddock and Colossus, showed them the door, so to speak. Showed them who the real Demolition was, if you recall. Dominate. And welcome back, boss. And by the way, what did you get at the store? We all want to know. We've been waiting.
I get my back of milk for my granddaughter.
You missed Rose Brewer defending her title. Still the reigning defending YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion is the Viking. Fantastic match, though. Although Cheryl O'Grady had a real tough time in there against Akira Blade and Rose Brewer. But, I mean, she's still getting back into the groove of things, so to speak. Look at this. Hawk is climbing the ladder. Nobody else sees him. Oh, what is he doing? Hawk is going to fly. Holy shit. Wow. Did you see that? B. Henry caught him midair and power slammed his ass. That was phenomenal. And look at this, we got ourselves a slugfest atop the ladder here. Hawk gonna take the ladder out. Those boys, they better hang on. They did not. They went for a ride. Animal and Demon Razor really taking it to the villain of the Archiverse outside the ring here. It's almost unfair out there. Nice shoulder breaker by Hawk. And Hawk picking up that ladder. And here we go again. Hawk going to attempt to climb that ladder again. Here we go. In comes the All-American Uptown B. Henry with a chair. But he decides to meet Hawk on top of the ladder instead. Look at this. NED chair. Wow, flying crossbody right into the ladder. That was absolutely savage. Wow. No, that was awesome. All right, boss, now that you're back, I do have to do something. I have to let my big giant puppy out. I've been trying not to take too many breaks because I was by myself there for a bit. I won't be very long, but I will be right back. I'm just going to let him out and make sure he does not, continue staring at me like he wants to eat me. So, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, and if you want, I was going to say if you wanted to start one of your lists, that's fine too.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll start one. Alright, if you know this sense.
He gets sent down to the floor.
Superstars reaching.
Alright.
Thinking here, guys. I don't know what he is thinking. He's latching on to it. Nobody in this building thinks the match can end here. I think so.
Alright, y'all, my list is NWO conspiracies, 10 wrestlers who were rumored to join the NWO. Rumored. No. Number 10 on my list is Sid Vicious. Now, the return of Sid Vicious to WCW in 1999 saw the WCW hotline teaser in months ahead of his debut. Sid was officially rumored to become part of the New World Order since the faction rebranded in early 1999, becoming the top heel again. Unfortunately, fans lost interest and the company quit on the NWO concept altogether. Sid returned when the company were trying to return from with natural single feuds between big names WCW push. Sid was undefeated streak, eventually feuding with Goldberg. Okay, well, Sid Vicious joined the NWO back in the day. We're being pretty interesting. Number 9 on my list is Diamond Dallas Page, DDP. On recent episode talk, Jericho featured multiple former WCW stars on the Jericho cruise, breaking down his memories of the New World Order. Diamond Dallas Page revealed that he was pitching to be the 4th person to join the group since he was close friends with Nash and Scott Hall. Now that would have been a good seeing DDP join the NWO. I think it would have been that would have been very, very interesting. I seeing DDP and NWO collide. Number 8 on my list is Rick Steiner. Scott Steiner betrayed his brother Rick Steiner to join the New World Order. Saw the tag team in, however, the character of Rick struggled on his own without having his brother by his side. Rick eventually turned heel and head in line with his brother. WWE ended the NWO short into this, and it was prevented Rick from officially joining the group. Both Steiner brothers teamed up as NWO members would have felt wrong again. However, much they had to fight the heels in the early years of the fracture. That sounds interesting. That would been, honestly, I don't really know about Rick Steiner joining the NWO. I don't think it would be a good headline. Number 7 on my list, everybody, is Chris Kanyon. WCW found slight success with Chris Kanyon, playing the memory of more characters. Fans really wanted to see the man behind the mask. When Kanyon finally showed his face, the expectations of the audience was for a familiar star, but no one really knew much about Kanyon. Yeah, I don't really know much about him either, to tell you the truth. Number 6 on my list is Maine. Many are new members of the New World Order were tag team wrestlers making career change. Scott Newton, Buff Batwell, and Scott Steiner all turned for former partners to join the group. Maine is one name that was considered according to Eric Bischoff on his podcast.
I have returned.
Alright, I was doing NWO Conspiracies, 10 wrestlers who were rumored to join NWO.
Nice.
Number 10 was on my list was Sid Vicious.
Sid Vicious, yeah.
That would have been a good one if he would have joined NWO.
Join NWO?
No, he was rumored to join NWO at the time.
Oh, rumored, yeah, okay. I just don't remember actually joining NWO, but...
Yeah. Number 9 on my list was Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. See, the problem I had with the DDP theory was I couldn't think of any reason why he would be the one to join National all the time.
Okay, it said that, about him, it said that this episode talked with Jericho featuring multiple former WCW stars on Jericho Cruise, breaking down the memories of the New World Order. Diamond Page revealed that he was pitching to be the 4th person to join the group, since he was a close friend with Nash and Scott Hall.
Really?
Number 8 on number 8 on the list is Rick Steiner.
Rick Steiner?
Yep. It says about him. It says Scott Steiner betrayed his brother Rick Steiner to join the New World Order. Saw the tag team in. However, the character of Rick struggled on his own without his brother by his side. Rick eventually turned heel and had an alliance with his brother.
Yeah, that's true.
Number 7 is Chris Kanyon.
Chris Kanyon was rumored to join?
Yep. It says WCW found slight success with Chris Kanyon playing the mask Motif's character. Fans wanted to see the man behind the mask, and when Kanyon finally showed his face, the expectations of the audience was a familiar star, but no one really knew much about Kanyon.
Joe Link dropping the Discord link. What did I miss? Let's see. How do we get booked in this universe? That would be why Joe Link dropped the Discord link. Thank you, Joe Link.
Number 6 on the list was Maine.
Yeah, just like Joe Link said, there's an Inca contract section where you either put your hashtag information or information you want to leave us to have a superstar built. All right. And so what was next on the list?
Ming.
Ming?
Yeah. How do you pronounce his name? Ming,
like
Meng.
Yeah. Yeah. M-E-N-G?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Meng.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this! Wow, they did it, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the TLC matchup and a new YTD Academy Tag Team Wrestling Champions from Team 3TVB, and I'm Just Key, the All-American Uptown B. Henry, and the villain of the Archiverse, Kareem Key Woods, Tons of Funk. Wow, big win for Tons of Funk. Wow, dethroned the Public Enemy. That was a great battle, though.
It was.
That was one of the best TLC matches we've seen in quite some time. Doing a little twerking for us there.
Number the fifth person on my list is Sting.
Sting. And sorry, what part of this list is again? This is the first. This is number 1.
No, this number 5.
Oh, okay.
All right, now number 10 was Sid Vicious. Number 9 was Dominant Page. Number 8 was Rick Steiner.
Okay.
Number 7 was Chris Canyon. Number 5 was Ming. And number 5 is Sting.
Interesting.
Eric Bischoff was struggling to commit to an idea of the third man joining Kevin Nash and Scott Hall in the New World Order. Hogan was the first choice, but Hogan didn't seem ready to turn heel when it was first pitched to him. Sting was a shocking name, a question to join Hall and Nash. The thinking was that the heart of the company, stabbing WCW in the back, would have made a huge start in the fraction rumors. That would have been a good one he would have had. But I think Hawkins still would have did it better.
Yeah, well, yeah. Either way, I would think so, yeah. Alright, so the next match of the night, this is for the Legends Championship, the YTD Academy Legends Wrestling Championship. Who do you guys think is walking in with the gold here? It is an all-star lineup. We got Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. We got the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant, the Immortal, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Jerry the King Lawler, the Total Package, Lex Luger, who's, of course, the reigning defending champion currently. And, of course, the Snake, the original Snake of the WWE, Jake the Snake Roberts. Trust him. Or don't. But the title is on the line, and this is an eliminator matchup. But who do you guys think is taking home the gold?
Me, I'll have to go with the 8th wonder of the world.
You're going with Andre the Giant?
Yep, I had to go with Andre.
All right, you got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Bang lines are open. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
Alright, the 4th person on my list is Goldberg.
Goldberg.
He said WCW tried to bring back the New World Order one more time when the 2000 version of Bret Hart, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Jeff Jarrett had started. It was a huge flop with a group that used the silver paint coming off like a weekly union tour this Wash Act. There was a rumor either Goldberg or Bret Hart becoming the new leader since Hulk Hogan was already gone. Hart was the name selected. WWE kept him around as a name to build around. Unfortunately, multiple injuries prevented the NWO 2012 finding success.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I ever for 1 second bought that it was going to be Bret Hart at the time, but...
Yeah, me too. I did too, yeah.
You know, it just didn't make sense to me. But I do remember that kind of swirling, and that's because at that point he was on his way out of WWE, WWF at the time. You know.
If it would have happened.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to the NWO forming, though, could anybody but Hogan have made it as big as it was, though? I don't think so.
No, neither. Now, if Goldberg would have did it, it wouldn't have been much, and I don't think it would have been as big as Hulk Hogan doing it. But I'm glad they stuck to the plan and not chose Goldberg for it.
Yeah.
Number 3 on the list is Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero.
The formation of the Latino World Order saw Eddie Guerrero leading the factor of the cruiserweight from Mexico. Eddie Guerrero group had no association to the New World Order, but there was a report from a Wrestling Observer that WWE considered having Guerrero jump ship.
Yeah.
The seventh after Eddie Guerrero would have seen him get pushed into the NWO after abandoning his former friends. The plan was never worked out, and Eddie Guerrero WWE ran never hit the potential he hoped to achieve. WWE used him better than WWE did. Now that right there would probably been a very interesting way seeing him join the NWO.
Yeah. I'm gonna be a moment. My dog seems to be going a little crazy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna find out exactly what that's all about. So I'll be right back. Go ahead and continue with the list, though.
All right.
Introducing the challenger, representing the Patriots from Grenoble, France.
Number two on my list, y'all, is Triple H.
Gentlemen, I wouldn't wish the pain of this structure on my worst enemy. Trust me, I've seen a few of them in this match before. This guy's had a great career already, but winning the title tonight takes it to a whole new level.
The WWE version of the New World Order fell apart when fans started cheering Hulk Hogan since he was the company top face of the 80s. In the early 90s, Scott Hall was also rumored from the group when fired for personal issues. Kevin talked to lead with the new version.
All right, I've returned.
Oh, number 9 on my list. Number two is Triple H.
I had a wee unwanted visitor in the backyard, in the form of a masked bandit, if you will. But anyway, so who was it again? Sorry.
Triple H.
Triple H. Okay.
Yep. The WWE version of the New World Order fell apart when fans started cheering Hulk Hogan since he was the company top face of the 80s and early 90s. Scott Hall was also rumored from the group when he was fired for personal issues. Kevin Nash talked to lead to the new version of the group with Big Show, S-Spot, and return to Shawn Michaels. There was a few segments of the NWO instead of help to face Triple H. But the plans never came to fruition.
Yeah, no, it didn't. No.
Nope.
I kind of remember, talk swirling about that at the time, but I mean, I at the same time, I wasn't surprised it didn't come to fruition. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Me too. No, me too. Yeah, that's like a big flop. Number 1 on the list is Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho, the Ayatollah of rock and rolla.
It says Chris Jericho revealed on the broadcast that he asked to join the New World Order in early 1998. Head coach Jericho clearly had great potential. Once he started showing it, there was zero desire to join the faction. Jericho knew the group was already too big with the mid-card and lower-card names.
I was trying to figure out why Lex Luger suddenly had 2 belts there for a few minutes. Did you guys see that? There was a ghost belt in there. What the hell was that about? He had 2 Legends Championships. He was carrying one in his hand, had one around his waist. That was some strange shit.
It was, very. What do you think about Jericho joining NWO back then?
What would I have thought if Jericho had to join them?
Yeah.
I don't think he would have been a good fit for the NWO. You know? Nothing he did screamed NWO.
Nope, nothing.
So. But yeah, no, I don't think I would have thought. I don't even think I did think back then. I wonder if Chris Jericho will join.
Like, they never even crossed my mind.
No, I actually only thought. I wondered when he'll show up in WWF at the time.
Yep.
That's the only thing I thought. And then of course you had all those people. Oh, he'll never leave WCW. He's a company man. Well, guess what? The company man went to Vinnie Mac.
Sure did.
Yeah, he did. TBS says the Ghost Belt. Here we go. Jerry the King Lawler and Lex Luger starting things off. If you ever wonder what the Twitch handle for the Turret Man is, it's right there, smack dab in the middle of the ring with his logo, twitch.tv/TheTurretMan. By the end of the evening, you can't say you didn't know what it was. All right. So what's next there, boss?
That's it, the list. That's on that list.
Oh, you have a better list?
I see right now.
TBS says life's great love, trash pandas. TBS says that Hogan should be War's debut match if he doesn't find the driver by then. And of course, Joe Link says, I see Hogan is back from the incident with War. He is back, but is he at 100% is the question. Man had a flux capacitor shoved down his throat. I mean, I suppose that's the karma for mocking Poindexter, a.k.a. Penguin Dexter, a.k.a. Riddle Dexter. Luger just manhandling Lawler right now. Sometimes you forget about the power of the total package. Lawler firing back at all cylinders here. Oh, look at this. Luger catches the leg. Doing a little damage to that left leg of Jerry the King Lawler. TBS says, get him, King! Apparently TBS is siding with Jerry the King Lawler here.
Okay, I got 10 wrestlers. Randy Orton never faced one-on-one.
10 wrestlers. Randy Orton never faced one-on-one.
Yep.
Okay.
It is by Scott Scott Carson, covering April 30th, 2022. Number
All right, let's go.
Is JBL.
ABL.
John Brayshaw Layfield was a constant presence
Yes, sir.
WWE throughout the 2000s, appeared at first as part of APA before getting a main event push and world title reign in 2004-2005. Who were hanging up in 2009 at WrestleMania 25. Despite being around Randy Orton for years in WWE, the two never hooked up in a single match. They actually teamed up quite a few times throughout the years, including a handful of matches in 2008, but also completed against each other in 2 fatal 4 elimination matches that year. One of WWE championship at the #1 contender. Well, I probably never faced each other.
Yeah. I don't know.
Number 9 on the list is Umaga.
Umaga, a.k.a. Rosie.
Similar to JBL, you forget if you just assume Randy Orton and Umaga face off with each other in a one-on-one action. Although the Samoan Bulldogs didn't have any friends on the roster, the offer was called upon to put someone in their place or knock someone down through pages.
Oh, look at this. Jerry Lawler delivers a pile driver. Jake Roberts picks up the pieces, tries to score a pin count on the champion here. It's a triple threat affair here. Jake the Snake has joined the fight. I can't wait to see who's next. I'm going to guess that next Perfect gets put into the matchup.
Number 9 on my list is Andrade.
Andrade, yeah.
Much had been written and signed about the WWE short chains and Miss Andrade during his time in the main event roster. You could definitely say that how poorly booked his character was.
Oh yeah, agreed. He's a great wrestler too.
Yeah, he is.
Andrade is a great wrestler. Yeah, it's absolutely atrocious how they treated him. I wasn't surprised he left, and I think it's all because he was dating the boss's daughter, to be honest. You know, he didn't want another Triple H on his hands type of thing. Yeah. Well, not really the boss's daughter, but you know what I mean. He considers Charlotte Flair like a second daughter type of thing of the wrestling business. You know what I mean? I know it's Ric Flair's daughter, but you know, he comes in and starts dating his best female performer, then gets engaged to her. You know, so. But you know, Vinny, he gets a little tighter on the collar at times over things.
Number 7 on my list is Santino Marella.
Santino Marella, he was hilarious, you know.
He was.
And he was also a pretty good wrestler, too. He was also a pretty good wrestler. Just, I mean, he was too much of comedic value to ever... Like, after a while, it was impossible to do anything else with him but what they were doing with him. You know what I mean? Sadly.
Because they built his character on being one of the...
Life is Great has a legit question. What's your question, Life? I'll just read it. That's something I guess I never understood. You have people like Randy Orton, and oh, that's why you got time to do it. You said the 3 naughty letters, Life. How dare you? Who have been there for a whole decade, but others, they were only on the roster for a year. What makes someone successful in... And you did it twice. How dare you twice? Ghastly. And a banning you deserved for that. Although it's actually a timeout, not a banning. But, you know. Andre the Giant. It is a fatal 4-way affair. Look at this. No, out the back door goes Jerry Lawler. Took a page out of Jake the Snake and slithered out the back door like a snake. Wow, Luger just barely got that shoulder up. We would have had a brand new champion either way tonight if he'd been eliminated. Ooh.
Number 6 is Aleister Black.
Aleister Black. I wonder when he comes back, do you think they'll rename him Aleister Black again or let him just be Malachi Black?
That's what I want to know. 7th driver, Aleister Black, another highly torqued former NXT, trying to call up on the main roster who never really got a push and never got a shot at Randy Orton.
Yeah.
For his 2 years at WWE.
Wow, Andre the Giant just eliminated Lex Luger. Ladies and gentlemen, we're guaranteed a brand new Legends champion tonight.
Black unfortunately spent a great deal of his time sitting in a dark room on SmackDown, begging people to pick a fight with him rather than actually wrestling people. It really a tragedy that he never got pushed.
Yeah, it really is, yeah. I agree, 100%.
Me too, yep.
You know who else it would have been nice to see get pushed back in the day is Jake the Snake Roberts, but I understand.
He never got pushed.
No, well, and it wasn't because he was no good. He was one of the best ever. He's one of the best technical wrestlers. He was big. He was strong. He had a killer finisher. The way he delivered it, he was a great technician. So he was flawless in that ring. He was a great talker. He was the first what you would consider a total package, I think, in that era. And unfortunately, it was the demons. His demons. What the fuck is Lawler doing? He's climbing the chamber here. Whoa! Look at this. Yo. Jerry the King Lawler putting it all on the line. Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, he missed. He missed, but that was awesome, wasn't it? Oh, nice shoulder block takedown right in the midsection by Jerry Lawler.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I get this started real quick.
Oh, he busted Jake open. Jake right back in the fight just like that, though. Here comes Mr. Perfect. And nailed with a big right hand in the midsection by the Giant. And look at that DDT. The DDT by Jake the Snake Roberts covers Lawler up. Wow, Lawler kicked out and he got DDT'd on the metal platform, boss. That's a little crazy. Wow, big flying elbow drop by Mr. Perfect. And Andre right back to his feet just like that and bowls over Mr. Perfect. Wow. Lots going on in there, boss. So what's next? Did we lose boss again? He's a tricky little bugger. He just disappears like a ghost in the night.
Oh, that can dislocate something.
TBS says, I respect the effort, King, but you whiffed the landing. Yeah, he really did. He really did. He botched that puppy up. He should open his eyes and use those eyeballs that he was gifted for seeing instead of trying to utilize the Force. He is no Obi-Wan. He is not Obi Lawler. He's no TBS. Whoa! Big jumping knee right to the face of Andre. 1 count only. Andre powers out. Oh! Andre eats the canvas, but we got it right back to his feet again. Jerry Lawler is giving it his all. He just can't keep the Giant down.
The King with his power driver.
And Andre gets full. It could be over here. This is it. He's got this could be it. Andre the Giant has been eliminated.
Wow, Jake the Snake Roberts has been eliminated. And Hulk Hogan is about to be unleashed. Hulkamania is going to run wild. Andre and Jake the Snake both exiting ring. Or the chamber and the ring. And we're down to 3 just like that. Life is Great says, I was going to say TBS resents that statement, but that's just no true. I assume that's supposed to say not true. TBS says King is still in from the start. Yeah, he is. Isn't that crazy?
Taking this one back to the ring now.
Wow, Hogan just bowls over Mr. Perfect with a big shoulder block takedown.
Got him in his clutches. Holding the
Nice wristlock takedown by Lawler. Wow. Lawler still has lots of fight in him. I got to tell you, that's pretty amazing to me because, he, like TBS pointed out, he's been in this since the beginning. Jumping a pile driver to the Hulkster. Hogan kicks out, 2 count only. Oh, big elbow from Mr. Perfect right across the jaw of Jerry the King Lawler. Lawler like a snake though. He's bleeding all over the place, but he is still full of fight. This is crazy. I mean, think about it, guys. Either Mr. Perfect, Jerry the King Lawler, or the immortal Hulk Hogan are going to be the new Legends champion following this matchup. Another jumping pile driver to Hulk Hogan. Lawler covers him up for the 3. But Hogan powers out. Got the big shoulder up. Lawler immediately attacks Mr. Perfect, who's not paying attention. Nice Northern Light suplex. And look at this, wristlock takedown. Sends Lawler face first into the canvas. Went for a cutter. Lawler pushed him off right into the grasp of Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And Hogan ragdolls him. Perfect striking from the bottom. Takes out Lawler, but then Hogan takes out Perfect with a big boot. 2 count only. I mean, who else is impressed with Jerry the King Lawler tonight? Absolutely amazing, the performance he is giving tonight. King says, and you get a pile driver, and you get a pile driver. It's like pile driver city in there. Oh, Lawler still kicking out. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
Wow, that came close to the no-no square there. Did you see that? Hogan with a little bit of a low blow, I think, there with that knee. This is one hell of a battle between three of the finest legends ever. Boss Apollo, what do you think of this matchup so far? Oh, I think Boss is still MIA. How dare he? Right in the middle of a great list, too. Ghastly, isn't it? Send all hate mail to Boss Apollo. Either here on Twitch, or you can send it over on Discord. If you happen to be part of the Discord, just send them some messages over there. Send them some DMs. Nice rolling neck snap by Mr. Perfect. Covers Lawler up again. Lawler's looking really fatigued, battered, and bruised in there. Wow, he is still kicking out, guys. TBS, Jerry the King Lawler still kicking out. What do you think? Big bionic elbow there from Jerry the King Lawler. Look at Hogan on a rampage. Hulkamania is unleashing and running wild, but Mr. Perfect sneaks him from behind. Inverted suplex, and down goes the Hulkster. Looks like Mr. Perfect and Jerry Lawler are going to take turns taking their shots at Hogan here. No, Lawler sneaks in, goes right after Perfect. Jumping pile driver. Lawler covers Perfect up. Looking for a 3. Whoa, 2 count. Whoa, 2 count. Oh, another jumping pile driver, this time to Hogan. Look at that, Perfect sneaks in, covers up. And that is it. That is all for Hulkamania. The Hulkster is going home empty-handed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to Jerry the King Lawler, who's been in it since the very beginning. And Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig, who is taking home the Legends Championship. Let's go. Whoa, diving clothesline. Beautifully executed. Mr. Perfect measured him up here. He's looking for the perfect plex. Here we go. Here we go. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? He got it. He got it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new YTD Academy Legends Wrestling Champion, Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. What a battle.
Yeah, well, it was.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was rooting for Andre the Giant because he's actually, yeah, well, he's already been the Legends Champion once. I thought it'd be cool to see him become a 2-time Legends Champion. By the way, boss, you like the bigger strap and the bigger title plate?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Did you find the other one just looked a little too petite? Yeah. Right? Especially if it was around the waist of a larger opponent. You know, like Andre when he wore the belt. I mean, it looked more like a coin belt, and that was not acceptable, boss. That was not acceptable. All right. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the YTD European Wrestling Championship. Extreme rule setting. And this is actually a fatal 4KO matchup. You want to win? You can't submit. You cannot pin your opponent. You must knock them the fuck out. And look at the villains in this matchup. The Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne. The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. We've got the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus. And, of course, the newest sensation. I mean, he was a sensation in the YTD Academy. He immediately started making an impact on the main roster. He is Tyler Bronco from Team Bucket Phenom. All right, who do you guys got winning this matchup?
See, I have to go with I'm going Tyler Bronco.
You're going Tyler Bronco to retain?
Yep.
Alright, so who is going to walk in with the gold? Is it going to be Pete Dunne, Kyle Brewer, Sheamus, or the reigning defending champion, Tyler Bronco?
If the title changed hands tonight, every single title changed hands tonight.
I know, so far. I know, that's been happening a lot lately, have you noticed?
Yeah, yep.
It's crazy. Champions are having a real tough time. It is tough to win a championship. It is even tougher to retain it. So what Rose Brewer did tonight by defending that title, that is a tough thing to do when you're amongst the elite. All right, the betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time for the YTD European Wrestling Championship. Fatal 4KO. Let's go. And boss, I'm just going to grab myself another drink. My throat's getting a little dry, if I might say. I'll be right back. Go ahead and continue with your list, sir.
All right.
The following contest is a fatal four-way extreme rules match and is for the Internet European Wrestling Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the order from parts unknown. Weighing in at 249 pounds, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Take a look in his eyes.
All right, y'all. The third person on my list who never fought Randy Orton, one-on-one, is Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe brought in the WWE main roster could be described as a lot of promise and potential, but overall disappointing. True, he won the United States Championship twice, but he activated Raw as a destroyer. Joe settled into the pack and only had memorable moments where he truly threatened to break through. Still, Samoa Joe versus Randy Orton should have been the WWE whiteboard as something a slot at some point, and never did. It never made it.
A superstar who's seen and done it all in WWE, but will never say no to a fight.
Number 4 on the list is Zack Ryder. In the same vein as Santino Marella, but with a wonder. But I've done someone who spent 13 years on that main roster, never got a one-on-one against Randy Orton. Like Marella, Ryder was largely an undercard guy during his time in WWE. What about a mid-card cassette? He also was largely a babyface during his time with the company. While Randy Orton, Orton was more often has been either a straight heel or a babyface.
From Birmingham, England, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne.
Number 3 is Finn Balor.
Will you find a superstar who derives as much pleasure from hurting their opponent as
all the niggas on the list. All the niggas on the list. Finn Balor is the only wrestler on the current roster and the only one who could realistically find his way off the list in the near future. Balor is the former WWE Universe Champion and mid-card guy who mixed it up in main event wrestlers on a semi-regular basis. He may invent pay-per-view, but also a guy in WWE.
All right, I've returned. I came to the realization that in order And I don't know, this could be useful information for you, boss. You need to write this shit down. It is very informative news. You're going to want to hear this. You should write it down in case it's ever useful in your own home. Okay? Are you ready for this?
Yep.
All right. So, I've come to the realization that apparently in order to make a coffee, one needs water. One needs water. I just spent the last, I don't know how many minutes waiting for a coffee to perk, and I'm like, what is going on here? Why is the coffee machine not making my coffee? That is ghastly. I want to smash you. And then I realized the water light was blinking. So, I figured I may as well bring you for the venture, so now we have to wait longer. I totally blame the blind locksmith, Life is Great, and Froggy Mothlegs for the problem. I do apologize, boss.
Okay, I blame them too.
They are ghastly people.
It seems like everybody's ready to wreck the champ's demise, but not me.
What were you on the same list or a different list? I forget now.
Same list.
Same list, right?
No, all right. The fourth one on the list was Zack Ryder.
Ryder? Sorry, what was the list again? Just refresh my memory again real quick.
Oh, 10 wrestlers who never faced Orton one-on-one.
Right, okay.
And Zack Ryder made number 4. They said that basically it said how somebody spent 13 years in the company and never faced Randy Orton.
Competitors know exactly what's on the line.
So, I think that there's just certain wrestlers that never get that opportunity to face, because Randy Orton's an elite level wrestler, and you have to be on your game to earn a matchup against somebody like that, or even wrestle with somebody like that. And Zack Ryder just never really got the push necessary for there to be any interest or any angle or storyline where Orton would say, hey, I'm going to tag with Zack Ryder, or hey, let's work a program with Zack Ryder. Like during Zack Ryder's run, can you think of any time at all where it would warrant a matchup against somebody the likes of Randy Orton? I just don't think so.
Yeah, cause he never really was that person to get him to have a push in the match.
And you know what the funny thing is I actually thought when he became successful with the Long Island IZ, because let's face it, Zack Ryder was breaking new ground. He was using social media in a manner that nobody else was. He was garnering attention. He did, 100 episodes?
Yep.
We have done 385 and counting. I just had to throw that out there. Mr. T says, I think I ate too many tacos. Yo, Mr. T, what kind of tacos were they? We've been wondering, were they pork tacos, chicken tacos, beef tacos, vegetarian tacos, cheesecake tacos? I don't think they exist, but that would be kind of good.
Tacos, strip tacos.
I mean, you could take hamburger, cream cheese, some green onions, and some tomatoes and a little bit of cayenne pepper, maybe mix that all together, right? And put that in a taco. It'd be a little messy, but that would be delish. It would. It would probably kill us too, not to mention, because that does not sound healthy at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Mr. T says tortilla with ground beef and tater tots and other toppings. Nice. Did you have green onions in there? And or green peppers? Any peppers? No peppers? Life's Grace says a cheesecake taco would be a bit like a choco taco in my mind. Okay. So explain to me how a cheesecake taco, because, I did say cream cheese. I didn't say cheesecake. I did say cream cheese mixed with ground beef, some cayenne peppers, some green onions, and likely some tomatoes. But how do you correlate that with a choco taco? Inquiring minds must know. Mr. G says, I did not. TBS says, love me some Choco Taco. Glorolo says that, my locksmith, if I am lucky, I may be able to sing again in a week or two. I overdid it last night. Yeah, you probably did. You were singing songs on cue. Choco Taco. I could go for one of them, Mr. T says. TBS says, fair, G, fair. You did do great. It was karaoke time at the Archerverse live on YouTube for YTD Academy Episode 3. Tune in if you haven't already and hear the great Glenola serenade you with the golden voice of the old ages. Or, you know, somebody's old ages. Waffle cone topped with chocolate and cream cheese in place of the ice cream. Oh, and Archer, your cords were... What? There's no villainy here on the tribute show. Who did that? That is ghastly. Glenola, it was you. It was you. It was you. That is disgusting. How dare you, sir? TBS says in place of that you mean cream cheese on top ice cream. Alright, boss, I guess you may as well continue your list. I guess my cords have been cut. I believe that puts me out for 10 minutes. So I will return. That gives me a time to go get my coffee, I guess, that I didn't have water for. You know, apparently water, so yeah, water, everybody, water is a necessity when brewing a coffee. Remember that, notate it, write it down. In the meantime, I'm going to tuck my tail between my legs and feel stupid for not adding water to my coffee machine. And I'm going to go get my coffee. So I'll be right back. I'll see everybody in 10 minutes. Boss, the floor is yours.
All right. Number 3 on the list, everybody, is Finn Balor.
We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match. These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point. Another reversal.
Number 2 on the list is... Well, it's tied for 2. The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay, this feels like a bit of a cheat in 2 different ways. The 2 of the biggest stars in Attitude Era had never hooked up with one of the biggest stars on the Ruthless Aggression Era. So especially worth knowing that you could consider that Randy Orton has faced the likes of Edge, Undertaker, Eddie Guerrero in a single action.
The challenger. Yeah, this fatal 4-way has certainly taken its toll, Michael.
But he never faced Stone Cold or The Rock one-on-one. Wow, I didn't even do that.
Back in under the ropes.
Number 1 on this, y'all, is Braun Strowman. Okay, one of the matchups here that were probably the most realistic but never happened. The Randy Orton 20-year career, facing off against the Muscle Man. Muscle Man seriously around with the company has been the most extreme. Strowman was treated as a top guy or at some point. Wow. Looks like they never fought, y'all.
Pete Dunne loves to dissect his opponent, just like he's doing here. My friends, we have reached.
We got
A competitor has been eliminated.
Hey, life is great. The cheesecake taco sounds pretty good.
Must be feeding off the WWE universe.
This place is starting to rock.
Man, that was nasty. The title might change hands.
Sound pretty delicious.
Here we go! Awe-inspiring Celtic Warrior.
How many tacos you ate?
Running elbow drop on target.
Listen to this place. It's unreal. And decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. He's from the top. Piercing elbow.
I would take the pipeline and rebend it and make the glowing crackle crust. Rolling and chocolate syrup to hold everything in place. Smooth and firm. Take your chances and play PAV.
Oh, Sheamus, I think he winning so far. Shave my winners.
Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
That's what I'm
Out
thinking.
of the ring. What's his plan here?
He's got a kendo stick, a weapon we've seen used to great effect time and time again.
Kendo stick impact.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Able to carry that one.
Titan G. Give me a break time notice,
Free
huh?
reign to the outside with no
God
countouts
damn
to
it, you.
worry
He's gonna
about.
be pointless. Well, in that case, y'all, I shall be back.
He's taking this to the floor now. Dunn turns that around. Hooked up and backdrop suplex. Producing a trampling.
Superstar switch out.
The stomp in every single part of his body.
Cut. Superstar and become a different superstar
Ooh,
each day
man.
you visit.
He switches it back around. Reversal on top of reversal. Down to the next box. The bruiserweight bringing the victim into view. We've arrived. It's about time.
Gonna see a new champ.
He done so adept at punishing. Oh! The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back.
Oh, there's the Irish curse backbreaker.
Yes, we have a new champion.
Here is your winner and new Internet European Wrestling Champion, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
A night and title change we will all remember for a very long time.
Honestly, Michael, there is no way I can think to describe this other than absolute goosebumps.
Then imagine how the new champ must feel, Byron.
Crazy matches so far, crazy. Oh hey. My dear Kyle. Laughing.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Internet's Pure Wrestling Championship. Introducing the challenger from Iran, weighing in at 266 pounds, Iron Sheik.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands. This guy has a lot of fight in him, and competing for the title will make him even tougher. Here comes the
Would you
big
like to see a list of
dog!
current champions in their respective teams? TAV. WCW. YTD. Hey Archer is good.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Blood Brothers from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, Roman Reigns!
One of the most competent men in WWE today.
And I think that about wraps up the 5 minutes of cut, or well, the 10 minutes of cut the cords, but the 5 minutes since I said I had 5 minutes left. Queen Cheyenne Cage, what's going on? Welcome into episode number 385. Great timing. We are down to the last 3 matches of the evening. We've officially entered what we call the Archer vs. the Championship rounds. Now, again, you guys are a bunch of gambling fiends, so we tend to open the betting rounds for all of the matches, but generally speaking, when they aren't open, the last 3 matches of any card is the championship rounds. This is for the Submission Championship that Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly just won not too long ago. Triple threat elimination, the Iron Sheik Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief. And Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly from Team Life is Great, putting the title on the line. Welcome back, boss. I think I hear you.
Yeah, you hear me? Yeah.
Okay. I figured I'd better jump back on while you're on your break time, because I know you still have a list to do, but
All right.
my 10 minutes were up anyways. So it is all good.
Weighing in at 177 pounds, he is the Internet's Pure Wrestling Champion.
Number 1 was Braun Strowman.
Braun Strowman, yeah. Well, I mean, I think Braun Strowman is going to have a much better run this time around than he ever did before anyways. So I guess past accomplishments don't amount to much as far as, to me anyways, as far as, because Braun Strowman was never pushed right.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't at all.
He was not utilized right at all. And I don't understand that, because Vince had a hard-on for big men. And that dude could actually wrestle. And he's got a gas tank, he's got ability, he is fast. I mean, he's a freak of nature, that guy. And yet, for some reason, they couldn't send... I mean, I would have immediately sent him on a monstrous run.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
I would have too. But I think, well, hopefully he do. I know they probably have him feud with Omos.
Yeah.
But they do. Hopefully it'll be a good. Hopefully they do feud together. Cause I'm pretty sure they're going to feud. I'm pretty sure they is. But if they do, hopefully it'll be a good feud with them.
I mean, I'll be honest. I wasn't much of. I'm still not really an Omos fan, but.
Me either. I'm not really to tell you the truth, cause. Tell me, he's not really a good wrestler to me.
Well, I mean, he has what size?
That's all he got. He got the size of it.
He can't wrestle.
No, he can't. Not at all.
He's just another big guy that's a side attraction to look like some sort of monstrous, intimidating. I mean, Bobby Lashley already took care of him.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
So where's he going to go from there? And again, he can't wrestle, so it's hard to repackage him.
True, that's true too. And to me, he's just another Giant Gonzalez.
TBS says Braun and Omos should team up. Well, I mean, if so, they gotta teach Omos how to wrestle first, though.
True. Yep.
Gonzalez was huge. Yeah, he was close to 8 feet tall.
Yep, he was.
I mean, I believe they build him at 8 feet tall.
See, what they gotta do is they gotta like they should pair him up with like somebody who can teach him the ropes and teach him like manage a good manager for him.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wrestlers who have potential but never really got the push.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, who else do you think should have been pushed that never really got the opportunity? Just like off the top of your head.
You see, I'm talking about here who they Ryback is Ryback should have got a push.
Ryback, you think he was you just don't think they pushed him? Well, I mean, see, the thing is, do we know if they intended to push him correctly ever, or was it, or did he hold himself back?
I think he held himself back. If it wasn't him, I would say they should have pushed the Fiend Bray Wyatt way better. They should have pushed him.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, Bray Wyatt is. I still think he could be the next Undertaker.
Yep.
If they just let him unleash and give him the opportunity, right? I mean, he still has plenty of time to create some sort of legacy with the Fiend of his own. He's not that old.
No, he ain't.
You know, so I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, cause I think the WWE focus on while I was at the store, I was watching. They say that so far it was a lot of wrestlers are mad at the Jake Paul and Roman Reigns fight. Cause I think they said that how he would come in and just get a shot, the titles all the match.
Yeah, well, I mean, just like Jake Paul said in that tweet, right? He has 2 matches and he's getting a title fight. That's exactly what's happening. But can you explain why?
Yeah, let's see. To me personally, I think that they should have. Cause I don't like how they do stuff. Like I understand it's business, and they're gonna bring more attention to WWE. But I think they should have him face somebody else before he got a title shot.
Yeah, well, or maybe a series of people. I mean, I don't know. I mean, how do you have 2 matches and then all of a sudden you're involved in a match with Roman Reigns? I mean, they haven't even had a program together.
No, they haven't. He should have fought like somebody else, somebody like a mid-card guy, like Kevin or he should have fought somebody else instead of just automatically got a title shot.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually think Logan Paul is pretty good, and if he is serious about being a legit pro wrestler, I think he's got a real shot. I think he has what it takes to do so. My only thing is I don't. There's no reason that he should currently be in a program with Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
To be wrestling for a championship title. I mean, I just don't. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, me either. Because Quebec, they said that it's his second match. He came in and got in front of a lot of people.
TBS says, is it Crown Jewel? I bet one of the princess had a bit of say in that match, like waved a briefcase of cash so big they couldn't turn it down. Well, it is Crown Jewel, yes. That's where the match is supposed to take place between Logan Paul and Roman Reigns. Again, I mean, I don't even have a problem if Logan Paul goes and wrestles at Crown Jewel, but why is he wrestling Roman Reigns? I don't have an answer for that.
I don't understand. Cause we all know that he's not losing the titles to WrestleMania.
No, he's not. Well, I don't know, because they're sort of kind of talking about maybe having him vacate the WWE Championship, which they should, man. They should. Yeah, because it's the Universal title that he's held the longest anyway, so he's still going to be on a historic run. He gives up that title, so therefore he doesn't have to worry about taking a loss. He goes into WrestleMania with that historic run still intact.
Yep.
It makes sense. That's exactly what should be done. And then they're talking a tournament for the WWE Championship.
Yep.
So
they can have a tournament, yeah. Cause I don't like I like the Paul brothers, but I'm not really a fan of the Paul brothers. I'm not really a fan of them. I'm not like a fan.
Yeah.
I respect what they do and stuff like that, but other than that, I'm not a fan.
Queen Cheyenne Cage says it'd be like a noob entering a Rumble cattle run in Zombieland 2. It does not add up no matter how we look at it. No, it doesn't. It really does not add up.
That's like
But how are they going to build this, though?
Yeah,
so when is Crown Jewel? It's next month, right?
No, it's on the 5th, I think. No.
5th of October.
Yeah, I think it's the 5th.
Right, so it's not too far away. It's a couple of weeks away. So how are they going to build this match between two people that have never shared the ring before?
So I try to figure out, I think it could have been a lot of other people who could have fought Roman Reigns for a title shot, other than giving it to Roman Reigns, giving it to Paul already. But I understand the concept why they're doing it, because Jay Paul brings a lot of Jay Paul gonna bring 30 million of his followers.
Yeah, well, right. So that's the thing. That's what they're hoping here with having the Paul brothers around, is they have millions of viewers, and they could be bringing new eyeballs that haven't always necessarily paid attention to professional wrestling. Now watching, the Paul brothers jump into the squared circle, and so I mean, and according to what I've read so far, their plan is working accordingly. So
it is.
I guess.
You got 30 million loyal fans.
But that's still making making a business decision, though, regarding a matchup that we don't understand.
For real, I agree.
It's purely for business. There's no point to it.
To me, it's no point at all. Like, how he doesn't come out of nowhere and just face the top person in WWE to get a title shot already.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not going to sit well with a lot of people. You know what I mean? It's not going to sit right. Look at Kyle O'Reilly fighting out of the camel clutch, the Iron Sheik, one of the best to ever do it, and he fought out of it.
That's like saying I had 2 boxing matches, and I tried to fight Mayweather.
Be right back.
All right.
Sizing up the target.
absolute limit. I think Roman might be in some serious danger here. Sharp elbow. And listen to this place. It's deafening in here, Michael. Clothesline. Off with their head. And he's able to reverse. Placing them into the corner. Great counter. Double underhook applied. This crowd is truly unworthy of his incredible magnificence.
Roman was going for a spear and just got intercepted.
The head of the table cinches it in. Guillotine
Roman
applied.
giving up Roman
This is
McCaskey
not
for
where he wants to
surveillance.
be. Yeah, but can he roll a win tonight? Man, tap out. Back to the competitor.
As a Brian Leitner, well, you are anybody? What any of y'all are J Paul fan or Logan Paul fan?
Elbow drop. Specifically targeting the leg. He must have seen that coming. Sidewalk slam. Almost drove him through the ring. Sequence of reversals there.
All right, sorry about that.
Looking at torture their opponent.
I had to step away for a brief second.
He had tapped out. Sorry, I forgot who it was.
Oh, the Iron Sheik.
Yep.
Anyways, where were we? Well, we were discussing
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul, yeah.
I mean Logan Paul.
Well, both really.
Yeah, how he had got a title shot already.
Well, according to his Twitter account, he's planning to be, because I guess he fights Anderson Silva, like I believe it said a week or 2 weeks prior to that, so he's going to go out to Saudi Arabia to watch quote unquote watch the match. But I mean, at the end of the day, what are the two Paul brothers going to do against all four members of the Bloodline? I don't know.
Cause what wrestler you know ever came to the WWE and had any wrestler, any wrestler?
Hey, look at that! Kyle O'Reilly did it. He tapped out Roman Reigns. Wow, that's impressive. Kyle O'Reilly's on a huge run right now. Huge run. And congratulations, team. Life is great. But the winner of the match, and still the YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Champion from Team Life is Great, Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly. I'll be honest, and no offense to Life is Great, but I actually thought Roman Reigns might find a way to sneak that title out from underneath both. I was wrong. Incorrect, Boss Apollo. See, this is why I don't make bets. Even if I could. You know what's silly, though? Do you not find it silly that I can't bet on my own, like when I open a prediction, right? And we as channel hosts have an infinite supply, if you will, of Archerverse bucks. Why would it not gift us the opportunity to distribute that to make it a little extra fun for the... You know what I mean? Oh, we lost Boss Apollo again. Ducks and dives.
It's show shopping time. You fixed the matches already, so what does it matter? You know who is going to...
Alright. I don't know what happened to Boss Apollo. He is MIA. Again.
Ninjas dressed as turtles.
Ninjas dressed as turtles, yes. That is probably the exact definition of Ninja Turtle. We're glad you could define that for us. Mr. T says, you fixed the matches already, so what does it matter? I mean, I wish it was that simple. I would just have Braddock lose all the time. Heroes in a half shell. All right. Precisely, yes. Turtles that learn ninjutsu, yes. From a rat, nonetheless. Let's not forget that Splinter is a rat. And by the way, they did have a name, folks. They may take offense to just simply be called Turtles. They were the Mean Street Posse. I mean, how dare you stereotype them? Alright, so let me issue the payout for that before I forget. And there we go. Psychosis Kyle Riley was the victor. Congratulations to Team Life is Great. Alright, next match of the night. This is the co-main event of the evening for the YTD Grand Prix Wrestling Championship Hell in a Cell matchup. Triple threat affair, and it is, of course, from Team France with 2 L's, Freight Train Frank Miller, taking on the Wolfman Alan Severn, and, of course, the Voice Reese Williams, who is the reigning defending champion, putting his title on the line.
Correct.
The betting line open for the match. Just give me a moment.
There is a different 5th turtle now. Wears a yellow mask. Named after a female artist.
Alright, so who's walking it with the gold here? Is it going to be Freight Train Frank Miller, the Wolfman, or the Voice?
Take that Art Attack and Crazy Quilt.
Alright, there we go. Betting lines are open. Oh, I think I hear Boss Apollo again. You back, boss? He is not. TBS says, yeah, well, that could definitely happen. I mean, he's already done it twice. Hopefully he doesn't have that many Archivers bucks left to do so. But anyway, betting lines are open. And let's get the match underway. Co-main event of the evening for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Triple threat, Hell in a Cell. Let's go. And like Boss Apollo, I'm going to disappear for a moment. I am thirsty. BRB.
To win a channel redemption of your choices, 999. The number to win a YTV championship matches, 6. Ninjas must master the fade into the shadows bats.
The following contest is a triple threat Hell in a Cell match and is for the Internet Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the NWO Wolfpack from parts unknown, weighing in at 261 pounds, Wolfman Alan Severn.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Focus. Take your chances and play TAV level. At the end of the night a winner will be announced, and should you be the lucky winner, you will whistle. Power. Loyalty.
And introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 265 pounds, Freight Train, Frank.
All right, I have returned.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
Freight Train Frank Miller making his entrance into the squared circle. Betting lines are already open. Only about a minute 45 left to make your bets. Thank you, Cheyenne. And here we go. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. 1/3 of Tons of Funk from Team 3 TV Reese. Reese the Voice Williams.
And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know
all right. Moments away from the cell being lowered and entrapping all three of those villains.
The champ certainly has his hands full here tonight, but he looks more than ready.
Welcome back, boss.
All right. Ron Reigns won. Who won? No, Ron Reigns won last night, did he?
I didn't even know you left for a moment. I was literally talking to you, then all of a sudden you were just gone, like a ghost in the night. Poof! I was like, what's going on? You're good at that. You are good at that. No, because initially I had left everybody to go get a drink, and I thought, wait a minute, boss didn't even come back yet. I better go back, so I did.
Okay.
So now that you're back and the match is just starting, they have something to watch, they've got an entertaining voice to listen to. I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright.
If it can't be decided here, it can't be decided, period. He's got the answer for that one. Finds the advantage after a string.
Oh, well. This match, y'all, I'm going for the Wolfman himself. I think you gotta take. I think you gotta take the win.
And set right into the corner. Out of the ring and even closer to the chain link enclosure. It truly cannot be.
Ooh, DDT. Oh, that hurt it. He's in a lot of pain right now. Oh.
Good point, Corey. Trying to work the same match as you would any other night would simply be a fool's errand. Counters. Blow to the breadbasket.
Wolfman. Get out the ring. He's going for a weapon. Oh, what he got? He's grabbing a chair.
He moved, but can he capitalize?
Right in there.
Hey, Brian Locksmith, whoever, who is your top 3 wrestlers? Past or present?
Getting into that zone.
Or anybody want to answer that question?
And now the most dangerous area inside the cell. And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
Oh, okay, I like that. That's a good pick. Trish Stratus, Paige. I like that pick. Yeah, Trish Stratus is one of my Trish Stratus is one of my favorite female wrestlers.
Out of the ring and into hell itself.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yep, Trish Stratus is definitely my she's one of my favorite wrestlers when I was watching when she was wrestling, but she was active. Tori was pretty good too. Like Tori Natalia, I like her too. Hey Queen, do you like Lita? Oh, Attitude. Yes, she was. Stone Cold. Okay.
Oh man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Oh yeah, Lita. Don't get me wrong, Lita was a good wrestler, but she's not one of my favorite wrestlers. But she was good though.
Oh my goodness, this will not end well.
Yeah, me too. Do y'all remember do you remember Molly Holly? True, I agree. Yeah, Molly Holly was a character. Now Ivy was good too.
From the middle rope. Oh, and he doesn't connect. Slam, Alabama style. Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
The Bullet Club, I like the Bullet Club. Stacy Keibler, yeah, she was a good wrestler. Well, I liked her, but to me, she wasn't really a good wrestler.
Those three superstars laid it all on the line, as we can see right here in these clips.
Very nice chain pose.
I've returned. Holy crap, I see the winner of the match and still the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team 3 TV, Reese the Voice Williams. 1/3 of Tons of Funk. Crazy. So that is what, 3 champions that have retained tonight now?
Yep. Yeah.
Right. Okay, I thought so. Wow. Now, I didn't see most of that because I was indisposed, but I did see a large part of it. That was a fantastic Hell in a Cell match.
It was.
I mean, I would have liked to have seen some more brawling on top of the cell, to be fair, but fantastic match, and it really awesome to see The Voice retaining his title. All right. So I'll issue the payout for that. Winner of the match was The Voice, Reese Williams. And ladies and gentlemen, now we are on to the main event of the evening. This was a matchup that was gifted by the great Glenola to the Terror Johnny Braddock. So Johnny Braddock, for the very first time in Archerverse history, or his Archerverse history anyways, he's been around since the Archerverse 1.0. He is an OG. And the one championship that always eluded Johnny Braddock was the Archerverse World Championship. He finally managed to win that championship. We all celebrated that victory. Then he even went on to defend it. Then he went on to win the YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Championship at the time. He was on a roll, a historic run. And of course, one of our villainous teams, France with 2 L's, decided to, out of left field, drop a bomb, and booyah, exploded the championship. Now, that didn't really sit right with everybody. We were all just a little bit in awe. Shock and awe happened. It was delivered in a bombshell in the form of a title explosion. And, I mean, it had already gone through the process. The championship had been vacated, so we weren't able to save that title. Not like we were Reese Williams, because Reese the Voice Williams, don't forget, he is also the WCW World Champion. France with 2 L's tried to explode that title too. Woozy was able to save it with the God Complex, which can, of course, reverse anything that is redeemed on one occasion. So he saved Reese the Voice Williams' WCW title, but he was unable to do that for Johnny Braddock. So what he did do is Glenola gifted Johnny Braddock a matchup opportunity. So the main event of the evening isn't even going to be for a YTD championship. It is going to be for the Archerverse World Championship. And the matchup that was made by the great Glenola, the leader of the Wolfpack, it is going to be Big Money Marcus Stevens from the Wolfpack facing the Terror Johnny Braddock from Team TheTurretMan, and one half of Demolition, of course, in a last man standing match for the vacant title. That is what is going to be next. That is the main event of the evening. All right, let's see here. So I'll open the betting lines, first and foremost. All right, so who walks out the Archerverse World Champion? Is it going to be Big Money Marcus Stevens or the Terror Johnny Braddock?
I want with Johnny Braddock.
What do you mean you refuse to bet? How dare you not participate? All right, the betting lines are open, so you have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is walking out with the Archerverse World Championship? Big Money Marcus Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce, of course, representing the Wolfpack, led by Team Glenola, or the Terror Johnny Braddock, one half of Demolition from Team TheTurretMan, and of course, the man of the hours, 4 hours, what are we at now here? 4 hours, 23 minutes, 49 seconds to be exact, of tribute and homage to the great Turretman, and I hope the Turretman has had a great time. I hope he enjoyed everything that I was able to put together for him on this very special eve. And first and foremost, I hope you enjoyed the matches, because it's been, for me personally, they've been absolutely stellar matches tonight. So, but first and foremost, I just hope that Mr. T feels appreciated, and because we most certainly appreciate everything you've done, Mr. T, over the past 350 plus episodes as a friend of the Archerverse. So we definitely appreciate everything that is the TurretMan. All right, here we go, main event of the evening. Betting lines are already open, and it is showtime and go time, so let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
The following contest is a last man standing match and is for the World Wrestling Championship. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 269 pounds, Marcus Big Money Stevens.
As we get started here, let me remind everybody that the title is on the line here tonight.
Yeah, but that's just a mere formality. The way I see it, there's no way we crown a new champion tonight.
Yo, Mr. T, are you streaming tonight? I didn't know if you made a final decision on whether or not you were going to fire up the turret verse, or if we have to visit an alternate destination, if you will.
Weighing in at 279 pounds,
Out of curiosity. I see Zombie Master is still rocking and rolling.
Here we go, guys. We're going to finally have a champion after this one.
And you'd have to imagine these superstars
But I do not see Mr. T streaming.
come into a match of this magnitude without feeling it at least a little bit.
Parallel multiverse, yes. But anyways, yeah, Mr. T, I'm going to guess at this point that you are not streaming tonight. Am I correct?
He always seems to have a great deal of respect for this.
You were about to start? Okay, excellent. Well, we will see you in a few moments, because that is exactly where we are going, full steam ahead, immediately following this championship matchup. We are heading to the Turretverse, baby.
Baby.
I mean, where else would we go?
And nowhere to go.
We got to do it.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company.
Glorilla says, Mr. T, I wanted to give the possibility. I think that's supposed to say a payout. Not sure what the others chose. Big money. All right, I'm confused. I am confused. Boss Apollo redeemed emotes only. Emotes only you get. There you go. It is emote time. I quite like that kapow emote. TBS says swine. Johnny Braddock is really taking it to big money right now, I got to tell you. So far it's been all Johnny Braddock. But I mean, he's been dealt a shitty hand of cards when it comes to his championship being stolen from him. Now, to be fair, he did have a great grudge match against Frank Miller. Oh, look at this. Big Money power bombs him right over the top rope. Down to the unforgiving floor goes Johnny Braddock. Yo, Mr. T, you are welcome. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for over 350 episodes of friendship, support, subscriptions, bits, content creating, and everything you've done. We appreciate you. Enjoy your stream, and we will be there shortly, my friend. We will be there shortly.
You'll be there.
Up to 7 now. This could be it. Not over yet. He's taking this to the floor now.
Emotes are flooding the chat. I don't think you guys got what it takes. I mean, I don't see enough emotes. I think you need to get more emotes flowing in there. I don't know if you can do it, though. Do you guys even have the capability? Do you have the power? And look at that, boss. At that, they just gave up. They just gave up. Ghastly.
Watch this display of power. Looking to pile on more offense rather than let the count go on.
Braddock down for the count. I don't think he's going to be down and out yet, though. I mean, he might be a little bit injured, a little bit winded. No way Braddock's giving up this early.
Yeah, no, for real.
Not happening.
He's trying to intimidate his opponent one more time, but he's got to strike soon. Referee's count has reached 7 here. Getting dangerously close to the inevitable.
Johnny Braddock on. Oh, Jesus Christ. He just about took his head right off. How the hell does he still wear a hat after that? Is that fucking thing stapled to his head? Like, what is even happening right there with that hat? Is he like Frosty the Snowman? That is a magic hat? That is incredible.
What are we about to see? Oh, knee right to the hands. Who won the race? Charlotte's horse.
I mean, what a clothesline.
Makes him pay with a counter. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Uh-oh. Again. Whoa, that is the second time he has powerbombed Johnny Braddock over the top rope. I got to tell you, you can't take too many of those before your night is over. Big money with some ruthless aggression there.
Okay, well, what bet it for?
Okay, already, we get it. Stop looking for adulation for the crowd and get back into the fight.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. We're on to 7. Oh, there he goes. He's back to his feet. And look at this. He's clearing off the commentator. You know what? They always do that. They destroy the tablets and the headsets, and not to mention the booth itself, and then they don't utilize it afterwards. It's like they're throwing a temper tantrum.
That's for real.
It's ghastly. That is no way to behave in the workplace. Truly, truly ghastly. All right, emotes only chat has been turned off. Just in case anybody has things they want to say before the end of the show, you never do know. If not, they're just going to send emotes only. Apparently the Blind Locksmith would like to sing. Blind Locksmith wants to sing a song. He thinks it's karaoke night. You are on the wrong fucking channel, sir. I'm sorry to tell you. I mean, if Glenola was feeling better and he was here, he would most definitely sing a rendition of Tiptoe Through the Tulips, but yeah, we're not going to do that for you, sir. We just are not going to. And if you don't like that, we got 2 words for you, boss. Tell them.
You can. What is it again? Sorry.
They can suck it.
Yeah, there we go. I don't think you got. I was thinking about you can stick with a sure no shot.
Oh, Braddock with a devastating spear. That just about busted Big Money right in half.
He's gonna let him go. He's gonna pick him up.
Sometimes Braddock does that. He has a bad habit of doing that. Have you ever noticed that in his matches? He'll get a guy down. What is he doing right there? He's doing himself a little dance there. What was that about?
Yeah, for real.
Good God. Hey, he just did it. He just did it. He just about won the match, and he picked him up.
He picked him up.
He picked him up. He stomped on his ankle and picked him up. You see what I mean? He is a fiend. I mean, he just wants to beat him up. That is no way to win a match, though.
Sure, right.
I mean, mostly because you got to get to the 10 count to actually win the match. See how that works? Last man standing, 10 count. I don't think his team has not educated him well.
Mm-mm.
Count still climbing. We're up to 7 now.
Look at this, Braddock, big power slam. Now is he actually going to let him lie there, or is he going to pick him up again?
Real.
He gets the itch. He wants to cause more havoc. I mean, they don't call them demolition for no reason, if you will.
Is this really it? This match isn't over yet. Yes, he caught another win. Oh, he knew what was coming.
Another 4 count happening here. Let's see how far we get this time.
I know, for real.
He's not going to let anything stop him.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here. And this one might be headed ringside.
I don't think you understand what the last man standing is.
Yeah, I don't know, but I see Big Money getting a taste of his own medicine, being dropped over that top rope right on his spine. I mean, he did that to Braddock twice. Twice. Now, if Braddock would just, leave him alone and let him lie. Wow, Big Money actually got up. That's crazy. Oh, got met by a big right hand. Braddock not wasting any time, going right back to where. Look at that. Holy Jesus, I think Big Money just lost a few teeth there. Pretty sure he lost some teeth. Oh, he just about went right through the commentator's booth. Big German suplex from Big Money Marcus Stevens right there. Big Money taking things back into the squared circle. Braddock looking a little wobbly there, though. A little wobbly. Big Money utilizing that rope to try and dislodge the elbow and shoulder of Johnny Braddock. Yo! Selena de Sol by Big Money Marcus Stevens. And will this be it for Johnny Braddock?
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now. Count still climbing.
Big Money was getting the itch there. Did you see that he was going to kick him?
Saw that one.
Oh, look at that. Braddock getting that back up at the 9 count. Ooh. Nice evasion and retaliation there by Johnny Braddock. Look at this. Oh, out the back door goes Big Money. And a German suplex to Braddock. Man, what a way to end the evening.
I know, right?
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
And just like that, stopping the referee's count, continuing this match.
Obviously,
Big money. Did a little pose down.
the sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Man, Big Money Marcus Stevens has looked good tonight. I mean, when we first started the matchup, it was all Johnny Braddock, but he slowly gained momentum, gained some ground, got the upper hand, and he's been doing well since. It's been a back-and-forth affair. Great match. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new Archerverse World Wrestling Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce, representing the Wolfpack, Big Money Marcus Stevens. And by the way, that is Big Money Marcus Stevens' first time ever holding the Archerverse World Championship. So congratulations to Team Glenola, the Wolfpack, and Team Tiliana Pierce. Huge win for the Wolfpack and Big Money Marcus Stevens. Wow. What a way to end the show. What a great show that was. Epic matches all night long. It was great to see so many people come out and thank the TurretMan for over 350 episodes of help and guidance and support and content creating that he did for the Archerverse. It was a fantastic show. I'm glad we were able to do that for him, and glad we were able to put together a great show and collect a bunch of great people together that are going to, enjoy the show and, have the decency to pay their respects to the great TurretMan. So it was a great turnout, great show, great matches, great people. You couldn't ask for better. And again, it was over 350 episodes that the TurretMan had been an unwavering supporter, a follower, a subscriber, a confidant, an ear lent when it's needed, a content creator, and again, first and foremost, he's been a friend. He's been a friend to all of us, and he continues to do so and be such friend, and of course continues to find ways that he can help the Archerverse, whether it be through creating emotes, banners, logos. He is the silent assassin. He does not like the attention, and he's not as vocal as a Christian Cool or a Woozy or anybody else for that matter. But he is most definitely a pillar, a staple, and he is a beloved member of the Archerverse. So we thank him, and we do hope that he had a great time tonight like everybody else. But now we are going to invade the TurretMan and end our evening on a high note. Unfortunately, it looks like a few people actually left before the invasion. We have to figure out who they are and ban them. That is what we do here. If you do not join us on the invasions, you do get banned. That's just the way it goes. All right, so that's a wrap, Boss Apollo. What do you think?
Yep, pretty good night.
It was a great night. And people don't have to go home, but they can't stay here, though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They can't stay here. They need to go home. They need to go home. They need to go to Subway, Pizza Hut, McDonald's. They got to go somewhere, but they cannot stay here. I think what we need to tell them is it is time to invade the Turretverse.
Let the raid begin.
And that means they have to get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? It means they have to get the fuck out. They cannot stay because you can't trust them. They're villainous. You never know what they will do. If we leave them behind, they could very well trash the joint. We can't have things like that. We cannot have that happening. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it was a great evening. I do appreciate all of you showing up and having a good time and being here to celebrate the TurretMan. Really, truly, you guys are all awesome. We always have a good show. Tonight was no different, and it was a great way to say thank you to Mr. T for all the things he has done for the Archerverse and continues to do and probably will do in the future. From Team Boss Apollo, One Woozy TV, the great Glenola, and anybody else that's usually on the broadcast booth, have a great night. Thank you very much. It is time to invade the Turretverse. Let's go. We'll see you Wednesday night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. We are now into the final push before Judgment Day, which is next Sunday night. Have a great night. Again, you can't stay, You don't have to go home, but please, get the fuck out. And